All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, good afternoon, or good morning, depending on where you're at on the planet, as we are worldwide on the web. That's right, coming to you live from the Rat's Nest this evening, where we are featuring the Bubble versus Squeak in our first game of this doubleheader this evening. I'm the Norwegian Persuasion.
I happen to be Christopher.
Squeak, we've got black versus white. This is a mix-up between Reign of Terror and the Seattle Derby Brats Galaxy Girls. So we got a little bit of junior, a little bit of adult mix-up going on out here this evening. It's going to be some amazing thing happening down here on the track for our first game. After this, the moment you've all been waiting for, Rat City All-Stars against London Brawling International Battle Royale. Right now, we've got Fist Fight up against Rival Ian on the jammer line. And coming up in the front, we got Fist Fight looking for a window of opportunity against that white defense. Rival E getting knocked to the outside down on turn number one. She's forced to recycle back behind Just Daisy as Fist Fight picks up that lead jammer nod.
Fist Fight makes her way through the pack for her 5 big points. And coming back around the back of the pack again to gather more with a minor apex jump, but gets knocked out of bounds. Recycle back.
Fist Fight, a Galaxy girl. I believe she's aging out this season, but before she does, she's going to put some more points on the board. And just like that, racking up another 5-stack. That's 10 total for this jam. Rival E still trying to get through that pack, getting a little hip check on the outside there by Just Daisy. She recycled back by turn number 3.
There's another 5 big points. There's 3 grand slams, bringing that score to 15-0 for Team Bubble. I get confused between the black and white Bubble and Squeak. Get thrown
Bubble
all night long.
And Squeak. I don't know where they came up with those names, but there's not a lot of squeaking except for when Fist Fight's squeaking by that pack on the inside.
Oh.
Just like that, looking for that window of opportunity, but he gets locked up tight on turn number 3. This is a great opportunity for Rat City to see just what's coming up, just what's aging out of this junior program out here in Seattle. And if you can see 15 points going up on the board from one of Seattle Derby Brats' finest jammers, Fist Fight. Make that 20 points.
20 points. Jammerai got sent for Team Black to the box for a clockwise block right at the very end of that jam. At the line, we have Bento Boxer for Team Black. And
looks like a 12, which I don't have on my.
She's a ghost. Woo!
I'm going to call that Lily lighting out there. I see the lightning bolt on her eye.
On her face.
Yeah, so that means we got a Lily lightning out there. Bento Boxer fighting her way through the pack. One jammer blocker left to get by. She gets through to pick up that lead jammer nod. Going up for Bubble.
Team Bubble.
Lily Lightning looking for that window of opportunity up front.
He breaks through.
Squeaks out on her initial pass, but Bento picking up a penalty. It's going to be a forearm call on her, so she's going to go to the box for the next 30 seconds, giving Lily the opportunity to rack and stack some points and chomp away at this deficit a little bit. First blood was drawn in the last jam, 20 points going up for Bubble, but Squeak's coming out right now. Lily's rallying through, putting another 5 points on the board. That makes 10.
Showing that great experience she has, years of juniors, and then spending some time down at Oli. And it really is showing in this exhibition right here. She speed skating around this track, basically.
Just rallying around and straight through that defense. Gets knocked to the infield by Afro Jammerai. Sent back to turn number 2, looking for that window once again. On her tiptoes, she gets knocked to the outfield past turn 2, recycles back.
She was trying to call it off, but she couldn't. She's not allowed.
It's the thought that counts sometimes, but not here. No. Bento back out in the mix, looking for that opportunity to break through that white wall of defense up front. Finds it, squeaks on by on the inside, but they say, no, your toe stop went to the infield, so she's going to get a cut track penalty. That's going to be another power jam out there for Lily Lightning. And with 30 seconds in the penalty box, Bento is going to start out the next jam in the box. And Lily is going to pick up a few more points. Looks like another 4 on the board.
So we'd like to let you folks know we want to let advanced manual therapy and sports rehabilitation keep you functioning optimally, actually, not optional, because you don't want to be optionally functioning. You want to be optimally functioning.
I like to work all the time.
They are staffed with an advanced team of sports, orthopedic, and manual therapy specialists who offer leading-edge skills in assessment, treatment, and individual planning to turn to daily life.
Bombshell on the line out there for the team in white. That's going to be Squeak. Power start out there for Squeak. Bento Pox are picking up that cut track penalty at the end of the last jam. Got to finish out that 30 seconds in the box. And Bombshell's looking to make the most out of this power start, but it looks like she got a penalty. She's going to the box, releasing Bento. And I think Bento actually got the full 30 seconds in there, so Bento is out on the track. We're going to go the full 2 minutes on this one.
Yep, most definitely. Bento breaks through for her initial pass. And the pack will just wait for her to come back around. Why move? That takes energy.
Bento finding that line on the inside. Hops, give it a jump. Past that white blocker to pick up 4. 4 on the board.
I think that's kind of a disadvantage sometimes of just waiting for your skater to come back around, or your jammer you're blocking. They tend to find that crack, and you don't react fast enough. Blocking.
Looks like there was a thumb down on that call, so she did pick up 5 points on that last jam. Bento kind of putting on more of a defensive role there for a second. Now she's looking for that window to break through and get some more points up on the board. Daisy squeaking through up front, finding Bombshell coming out on the outside, takes her to the outfield for 1-9-2. She saw it before it happened. She calls a low block, but Bombshell gets called on a cut track penalty before that low block gets called. So Bombshell's the ones going to the box. 30 seconds out with Bento looking to break away and pick up some points.
Bento knocked to the infield, gets recycled back, and she finds, there was a little bit of a space, but not enough for Bento.
And that jam comes to conclusion. Looks like we're going to pick up 5 more big points for the team in black. That's going to be Bubble out there putting them on the board. So that's a 10-point jam total. Did you know that we have 3 levels of training before you can be drafted to a home team? If you want to learn how to skate, email freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
You showed that you know how to read. Starting for Team Bubble, we had on the line was Bella DeBrawl as on a power jam.
Bombshell starting out in the
breaks
box.
her way through.
Yeah.
For her lead jammer.
Bella DeBrawl getting knocked to the infield by that wide blocker.
Yeah, we have a full 10 on the track now.
Looks like we have a star pass going to number 619 for Team in White. That's Red to Vicious.
Put it on, take it off. I'll call this one off.
Live your own adventure. Locurio creates immersive experiences for you and your friends, family, or coworkers to enjoy. Visit www.locurio.com to book your adventure today. Locurio, Seattle's favorite escape room. We got Fist Fight out on the line. She's going to be facing off against Lily Lightning once again. Thanks to our new sponsors, the Smith Brothers Farms, for donating a cold brew coffee, the product of 2 family-owned local companies, perfectly blending organic fair trade coffee with farm fresh organic Smith Brothers Farms milk.
I fully endorse that product.
It is quite delicious, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The colder, the better.
We got 5-on-5 on the flat track and Fist Fight on the inside line, finding a window of opportunity to pick up that lead jammer nod. Lily Lightning getting knocked to the infield. She's forced to recycle back behind number 363. That's Larson. Nona Larson, previously with the Seattle Derby Rats, now of Rat City Roller Girls.
There's another 5 points for Fist. Ooh, along the outside. Takes that. Oh, couldn't keep her skate inside the rope. At that second apex, the second turn has to come all the way back to the
Pivot line, I think is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking, I saw something else going on. I got distracted. All the pretty skates going on.
And backwards on the outside. Fist fight breaks through for another 5 big points. Lily Lightning looking for that window of opportunity. That black wall defense up front, holding her back, but spin to win. She pirouettes her way through that pack to get her initial pass out of the way. Fist fight, seeing that happening, puts her hands on her hips and calls off the jam after picking up 14 big ones right there.
Fist fight, I think, has accumulated probably over half of their points so far.
She's definitely
unofficially
earned her keep for sure.
She's got a lot of points on the board. Save the date. International WFTDA D1 playoffs are coming to Seattle September 29th. We will be releasing more information soon, so make sure you stay on top of our social media pages. That's for Rat City.
We got Bento out there facing off against Rival E. Rival E up front on the inside with a hop, skip, and a jump. Breaks through to pick up that lead. Jammer status out there for Team White. That's Squeak picking up lead. Bento Boxer getting knocked to the infield, looking to recycle. Rival E shooting through for 5 big points. That was an all-natural grand slam, getting through every skater on the track.
No, Rivalry goes low under a booty block from Daisy to get past that second turn to break out of the pack for 5 more points.
Rival E, I'm not sure if she's aging out or not, but Seattle should be looking at her to join their home team. She's just doing an amazing job out here right now, putting another 5 points on the board, putting the wheels to the track and showing them what she's made of.
Bento hops the second apex to break out of her pack for initial pass. And then she breaks through for her 4 points on this jam.
Bento, great track awareness. She's on the outside. She looks to the end, weaves through that pack, and makes those points, racking and stacking. Coming up on the board, 23 points out there for Squeak, Team White. 4 points going up for Bubble. Squeak definitely chomping away at the deficit a little bit on that one. 17 points separating these two teams right now.
It's a good bout. Nice and fun, clean. Clean bout, relatively clean, too. It's
absolutely. Great. Not a whole lot of penalties happening.
On the line, we have Bella DeBrawl for Team Black Bubble. And Team White, we have, that's number 5. We have Green on the line for Squeak.
So it's green skating for White.
Oh, God.
I'm confused.
These are Team Black and White. This is a scrimmage, folks. To remember Bubble, and Squeak, I'm confused.
Hey, but you know what? Green's coming out on top, pushing her way through that pack, picking up that lead jammer nod. Bella DeBrawl hot on her heels, maybe a quarter track behind, but Green getting held up on the front line as Bella DeBrawl comes in on the inside, breaking away, picking up 4 big points for the jams called.
Great vision to find that seam to break through. If you're watching this bout and you want to know how to play Derby, Rat City offers a program called Pinkies. It's designed to teach you how to skate and get and get you Derby ready, so you can try out for the home team. Check our social media feeds, our email, freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information. Reading's hard.
Ponyo up front for the team in black, facing off against Bomb and a Bull. She's stuck in the backside behind that black wall. Ponyo coming out on top, picking up that lead jammer knot out there. Bomb and a Bull not far behind, about a half-track lead up there for Ponyo, but it looks like the White defense has just dissipated and emptied out into the penalty box. We got one blocker on the line out there as Ponyo puts her hands on her hips and calls off the jam. 4 points getting picked up.
Like hearing the buzz of the crowd.
6,500 people.
Yes, we're loaded to the
max
ceiling.
capacity, I think, something
To the ceiling.
like that.
Don't call the fire marshal,
People
please.
are actually on each other's shoulders. It's almost embarrassing, really. Fist fight out on the line, looking to get up front with that 2 blockers. Big deficit on the defense line for Team White. Fist fight breaking through, picking up that lead. Jammer nod.
Breaks on through for 5 points. Fist fight putting up more points. I'm surprised.
So she's got some good mentors in her life. I think there's been a little bit of influence there.
Yeah,
for those
genes,
of you.
good genes.
Great coaches.
Yes, most definitely.
Mom, mentor, coach, Luna Negra.
In-home coach, right? 24/7.
She's got to do her 27 and 5 twice before she can go to bed at night. Her mom's that and brush her teeth, I think is what it was. Up front, Fist fight still looking to rack some more points on the board as Red Vicious fights her way through that pack. She does get her initial pass out of the way as Fist fight puts her hands to her hips. Calls off the jam after picking up, I'm going to call it probably 15 points on that one.
That's what it is.
40.
So Rat City is excited to work with Youth Care this evening. Youth Care engages homeless youth through outreach and shelter. They offer safety through housing, education, and jobs to help youth prepare for life. For information on how to support Youth Care is at youthcare.org.
And on the line, we got Bento Boxer facing off against A Green once again. Green for Team White, Boxer again on Team Black. Boxer breaking through, picking up that lead. Jammer not out there for the team in black. Green is about a third of a track behind her, but hot on her heels. Short stack on the track with 2 blockers for both teams in the box at the start of this jam.
So we cleared out the penalty box just at the tail of that jam. So we're going to start off on a 5x5 on the next jam.
Definitely seeing what the juniors are bringing to the table in this game. I mean, the jam line has been, for the most part, occupied by junior skaters, either aging out or still maintaining that Galaxy Girl status.
Yeah, it's the future of Derby. It's just going to be amazing. We're going to see this for year after year after year with these young ones coming up who have spent 5 years or more skating, coming into the big leagues.
Going to elevate the sport to another level. I mean, you're seeing some experience happening out on the track that you just haven't seen so far. You've got people out here with 6, 7, 8 years experience skating roller derby, and they're 18 years old.
Yeah, it's amazing. And it's such a strong contingency out here in the Northwest with all the junior derby and WFTDA and other MRDA, and even though I'm not MRDA, excuse me, derby.
We are thick with it out here in the West, that's for dang sure.
Lucky dogs.
You think you have what it takes to try out for Rat City? Rat City and be assessed with either your competitive Rat Lab or fundamentals program. You can find information online at our website or contact freshmeat at ratscityrollergirls.com.
So for the black team, we have Fist fight out once again. Why not roll her out? She's scoring the points.
Rivalry out there for Team in White. Fist fight coming out on top as she breaks through on the inside line. But Rivalry says, you know what? I'm going to make you work for this one. She's speeding up that pack. In chase, hop, skip, and a jump on the inside line. Did the fourth whistle blow? Yes, it did. She did not get the points. Rival E with some intense aerial acrobatics on that one.
That's what we're talking about. It's going to be exciting in the next couple of years coming.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. I mean, this year, Rat City has 3-ish younger
I believe 3
gals in their all-star program.
From Seattle Derby Rats, actually.
Right. It's going to be exciting to see what they do. We got Bento Boxer on the line with Lily Lightning for Team White. And a lot of pushing and shoving going on. It's a scrum.
Bento up front, 3 blockers left to get by teammate Red DeVicious holding her back right now. Lily Lightning going to the outside, shooting to the in. 1 blocker left to get by pirouette, spin to win. Briggs picks up that lead jammer nod going out to Team White. Lily Lightning comes up on top on that one.
Great spin on the hips, using your opponent as a pivot point to spin around. It's a great move.
Rolling across those shoulders.
Tippy toe, tippy toe.
Using those toe stops on that outside line for 4 big points. Rallies her way through. Coming in hot, pushes her way through. 4 points going up on the board.
Bento is just relentless. Slight in frame, but she is surely.
I love her aggression.
Yeah,
Bento's aggression
she just
is
does not give up, and she
awe-inspiring.
gives it all.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love watching Bento.
95-62 on the line out there between these two teams, Bubble and Squeak. 95 points in favor of Bubble.
On the line for Team White Squeak, we have Green going up against Team Black's Just Daisy.
Well, this is Just Daisy's first time on the jam line in this game.
Yes, I believe so. And she's just playing Marshawn Lynch. And breaks through that line of scrimmage for a first down and achieves lead jammer.
Fights her way through and just like that picks up the lead.
Good.
Little shoulder check and she's through for 5.
Wow, shimmy, shimmy. Wow. She just shakes her head as she goes on by. What? Get out of my way.
She's another one of those that's got to do her 27 and 5 twice before she can go to bed at night. 5 in the sky right there for Just Daisy.
You know, I don't know how much I'd have to work to do this, but there are some who are just naturals and have put in the work.
Oh, not me. You know what? I go to the skating rink on a Saturday night, and I use just about every kid on the track for padding. I mean, when I come down, I take them all with me.
There you go.
That's why I talk. I don't skate. Wheels don't work good on my feet. You can almost feel the love as the jammers hit the track out there dancing. We got a bomb and a bull facing up about Ponyo knees.
Yeah, this is the first matchup tonight of these two, I believe. A little positioning on the jam line by Abominable.
Ponyo from the inside, shooting to the out, trying to hold that line. 2 blockers left to get by. Now it's 4. Abominable on the outside, but her toe stops are inside that line. Moving to the infield, trying to find a window of opportunity. Did she find it? 1 skater left to get by. That's Nona. Nona knocking her to the outfield. That's going to be a forearm penalty going to Nona, so Abominable back out on the track, but that team in black has reformed that defense up front. Weaving her way through, 1 to get by. We got Abominable picking up that lead. Jammer nod for the team in white.
Just about the time Ponyo almost makes that apex. She gets called for a cut. She's sent to the box, so we got a power jam.
That is exactly what Team White needs right now is a power jam. Rack up some points, chomp away at this deficit a little bit. Got about 58 points separating these two teams.
Chip away at the stone. Chip away at the stone. But yeah, need to take advantage of this opportunity.
Just hit after hit. She pirouettes through all of them, put those 5 points on the board. That was a hard-earned 5 points. Team Black doing an amazing job killing this power jam right now.
Ponyo up and out of the box, coming into turn 4.
Ponyo coming in with just some vicious aggression, finding that inside line, fighting her way through that white blocker defense. Finds that inside line, breaks through for that initial pass, but seeing her come up, Abominable puts her hands on her hips, calls off the jam. Hey, if you're watching this bout and you want to know how to play derby, Rat City offers a program called the Pinkies. It's designed to teach you how to skate and get you derby ready so you can try out on the home team. Check our social media feeds or email freshmeat at ratcityrollergirls.com for more information. Back out to the action on the track. Guess who's coming out on top on this Jammer offense? It's going to be a little fist fight picking up the lead, Jammer Nod, but Red Division's hot on her heels. Feeling the pressure, fist fight, puts her hands on her hips, calls off the jam after putting 4 points on the board. Team White held to 0.
Quick, fast points grab on that one. You might want to sit down for this one. Bedrooms and More now offers seating. The mattress and bedding specialty store carries brands such as Stressless, Fjords, and American Leather. Whether you're looking for a luxury recliner or a sleeper sofa or an oversized, supremely comfy couch, Bedrooms and More have what you're looking for. Bedrooms and More, located in Wallingford on the corner of 45th Street and Latona. Join them for their free mattress buying class every Saturday at 9:30 a.m.
Longest frickin' ad.
Coffee and fruit provided. I'm trying to see if I can talk about mattresses for a full 2 minutes.
Hey, Bella de Brawl out on top, getting that lead, Jammer Nod. Rival lead just got knocked to the infield. Took a little bit of a check to the leg there. She didn't want to come back and get the cut track penalty. She recycles back behind the pack. Still trying to get out there. She gets knocked to the outfield as Bella de Brawl looks to put some points on the board with that lead, Jammer Nod. Rival E out. Bella de Brawl picking up 5 and calling off the jam.
Do you know some of these skaters only got their start a year ago? If you want to start your derby journey, the Pinkies program can teach you all about the fundamentals of derby. Check our social media feeds or emails at freshmeat@ratcityrollerderbies.com for more information.
All right, out on the line, we got Bombshell facing off once again with Bento Boxer. Bombshell shooting out on the outside line, quickly and aggressively taking on that front four wall. Back and forth, back and forth. She makes them work for it. They're stuck on the outside. She's shooting to the end. Picks up that lead, Jammer Nod for Bombshell. You know, Bombshell using these lateral movements, really keeping that defense questioning where she's going to be next. She goes from the outside. She shoots to the end. Now she's just spinning around randomly because why not? And it's going to work. She pushes herself through for 5 big points. Bombshell finding a window left wide open. She skates on by, puts the points on the board. 5 big ones, calls off the jam. Team White looks like they're going to put up, is that 10 or is that going to be 15? 10 points for Team Squeak. Rat City's excited to work with Youth Care this evening. Youth Care engages homeless youth through outreach and shelter. They offer safety through housing, education, and jobs to help youth prepare for life. For information on how to support Youth Care is at youthcare.org.
Hey, more about Rat City. They will be hosting the International WFTDA D1 playoffs in September. We are super excited to be bringing world-class roller derby to Seattle. Stay on your social media for more information as we will reveal our venue and what leagues we'll be visiting in our city.
All right, coming up, we've got Bubble and Squeak on the track this evening, black versus white. This is a mix-up matchup game between Seattle Derby Rats Galaxy Girls, which were the reigning #1 team until, I believe it was Wild West Showdown. Now I think they moved back to #2. And the Reign of Terror, Seattle's Rat City.
B team of the All-Star program. Great experience for these girls to play with and against more experienced players, seasoned veterans per se.
And that can be said on both sides.
This is true.
Yeah,
as we were talking earlier.
Seasoned skaters coming from that youth program or coming from the adult program. It's just amazing to see this mix-up right now. So we got a power start out there right now for Lily Lightning. She fights her way through this pack, makes the most out of that power start. However, Bento Boxer is out of the box, and she's made her initial pass. Lily, though, looking to put some points on the board and chomp away at this deficit. Still not too far behind.
No, it's still a good game.
Yeah,
Still a good game.
we're looking at 21 points separating these two teams right now, but I think that's about to change as Lily breaks through this pack. She's got a 3-wall up front that she's got to get by, and that's a pretty strong Rat City defense being held up right there, but she's thinning them out. She's down to 2. Fight. They got to let her go through 20 feet as long as they get all they can do. So that's 5 points going on the board for Squeak, team in white.
But for as hard as that last pass was, this one was oppositely a lot easier. Just a breeze for 5 more points.
She saw that window of opportunity on the outside line, shot through it, looked for it. This time Nona was standing there. Nona said, heck no way, son. Pushes her to the infield. Lily says, well, I got a window here, so there's 5 in the sky. Again, chomping away at that deficit just like that. Bento having just a heck of a time to try to get through that defense. But Lily is racking and stacking those points. 15. She's on a 15-point run so far at the end of that jam.
So we stand at a 119 to 97 advantage Team Black, which is Team Bubble, over Team White, Team Squeak.
22 points separating these two teams. We've got some heavy hitters coming out there right now. Looks like we're going to have number 5, Green, on the line once again, facing off against Fist Fight.
Oh, and Fist Fight just slides to the right through the pack.
Making a short change out of that defense for sure as she pushes
change.
through for those points.
That's a good explanation. Oh, and makes a successful apex jump to break out of that pack and earn 5 more points.
She feels good about that one. She's smiling ear to ear on that jump.
I have my early first half MVP vote in.
Yeah, right. Hey, 5 in the sky, team in black. That's another 10 points going up for Bubble. 129 to 101 with 38 seconds left on the period clock for the first half of this game. We're going to get Rival E out on the line, facing off against
Ponyo.
number 81, Ponyo. Rival E pushing to the front. First off to the outside. She finds Larson out there waiting for her. Knocks her to the infield. Ponyo on the backside with 3 blockers left to get by. Make it 4. Pushing out that defense as Rival E finds a window on the outside line. Picking up that lead jammer nod for the team in white. That's going to be Squeak.
Ponyo breaks her way out of the pack and turn 2 for her initial pass.
Rival E stacking up those points. Once again, chomping away at that deficit. 24 points right now separating these two teams. This is the last jam of the first half. And just like that, Rival E puts her hands to her hips, calls off the jam after picking up another 4 points.
Tweet.
That 4th tweet means that's the end of the game. Bubble picks up 4. 8 points going up to Squeak. That is an amazing first half. Right now we're looking at old versus new, black and versus white. We've got one heck of a matchup going on out here. We got juniors and seniors coming together to play some serious roller derby.
Seniors. You make me think of skates and canes, walkers.
Right. Well, maybe not that
yet.
far. But
yeah, that was a fun first half.
That's right. So we got the second half coming up. We're going to see you guys back out here in about 9.5 minutes.
Smell you later.
outrageous bout that we've got going on out here. Black and white mix-up between the Seattle Derby Brats. Rat City's Raina Teller. I'm the Norwegian Persuasion.
And I'm Christopher Walken, and you should be in for a lovely second half. First half was great. If you missed it, go back on YouTube, see the feed. Welcome to the second half. This will be fun.
34 points separating these two teams. That's announcer math. So don't,
Yeah, don't.
Don't put too much weight into it. We got 133-109, Team Black or Bubble. And up on the line, we've got a little fist fight facing off against Red Divicious. Two powerhouse jammers out there. One skater from each team in the penalty box. Red Divicious coming out on top, picking up that lead jammer nod for the first jam of the evening.
That was very nice. Very nice moving to get through that pack.
First jam of the second half, I should say.
Second half. Yes, sir. Good call.
And fist fight for the first time of the evening is being held up. She got held up by that Team White defense.
Yeah, that has not been common tonight.
That's right. She's been earning her keep. But Red Divicious trying to fight her way through this defense up front. 3-wall holding tight as fist fight finds that line on the inside with a little skip and a jump. She's through for 5 big points. That includes that jammer lap point.
That's what we've been seeing all night long from fist fight.
Red Divicious gets through, puts up the 5. So we have really no differential on that one. We're looking at 138, 114, 5-on-5 on both sides.
Point differential during the game only matters at 0 on the clock.
That's right. When it comes to a conclusion. Little fist fight on the line once again for the team. I'm sorry, I make that Lily Lighting on the line once again for the team in white. Bella DeBrawl out there for the team in black. Bella DeBrawl attacking the pack right off the bat. Jumping to the outside, and it looked like she made it, but not quite. So we got a cut track penalty going to Lily Lightning as Bella DeBrawl fights her way through that pack to pick up that lead jammer nod.
Yeah, her foot just dragged right outside the line, and well, that was an injury waiting to happen, but thankfully it wasn't.
So, knowing that she actually did cut that track, she stayed on her knees, crawled back to the infield, and then recycled. But, however, she did pick up a cut track penalty once again, which is going to release Lily Lightning a couple seconds short. She's going to come back out on the track and look to chomp away at some of these points. 24 points separating the two still.
Interestingly, she had to skate all the way around the track to get to the back of the pack. But she makes it through for her initial pass. Black jammer standing in the box, and she is coming back in. As we have Lily being released from the front of the pack for scoring another 5 points. Chipping away at that stone for Team White.
Penalty box is empty for a second.
Yes, literally.
Like Ponyo filling that seat as soon as I said it, of course. 4 points going up on the board for Lily Lightning.
Yeah. Oh, she gets touched once going through the pack, and Lily Lightning gets another 5 points. And then she jumps through the pack.
That's right. She skips right through. Number 192 coming up in defense. Stranger.
Wow.
Lily pushes on through for another 5 big points.
She really picks up the speed coming out of the turn, turn 2 and 4.
What a pose.
Yeah, that was it.
I don't know that you can get points, so you got to be upright and in control, I think. But she did pick up 1 on that.
No style or cute points in this game, but that was pretty damn cool. We can say damn on YouTube, right?
Yes, I believe that is certified.
Yay.
Bento Boxer on the line for the team in black. Rival E taking position for the team in white. Rival E shooting to the outside, coming up against a 3-wall diamond defense up front. Daisy scoots in position to lead off that pack of defense as Bento on the backside here is fighting against his 4-wall.
Daisy took that position like a linebacker, and there she used the booty block to push Rival E out. It was really interesting to watch her eyes during that. And boy, look at that skip out of the first turn, and Rival E takes lead jam.
Rival E finding a sliver of room on the inside line to skip through. She holds the line, picks up the lead jammer nod, Zigzags through, jukes her way through to pick up 4 more points on the board for the team in white.
Bento breaks through for 4 points for Team Black. First points. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Jumping that beautiful turn at turn 3, but all her fault. Her knee pads basically took her all the way out.
She cleared the entire track on that one. Hey, she got the full 4 on that before she calls off the jam. Chipping away at that deficit.
Wow.
We're looking at about 8 points separating these two teams right now.
This is fun.
Some good derby right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see some excitement, we've got it right here. And coming up next, we've got London taking on Rat City All-Stars.
Is that London, Ontario?
London, Texas, I think is where
London,
they're from,
Texas.
right?
Yes, yes.
Isn't that? No,
Tex-
I'm
Oh, you're
getting
mispronouncing
England.
it. It's
This is actually an
Tejas.
international. This is an international bout coming
Oh,
up.
okay.
To the action we got down on the track. Bombshell fighting her way up front. Afro Jamurai with a big shoulder check right there. Hip check to stop her, but Bombshell shoots through, picking up that lead. Jammer nod once again. Putting the kibosh on Fist Fight.
She was fighting hard at the rear of that pack, but then found that inside seam.
Absolutely. She takes it and gets her initial pass out of the way. Bombshell seeing Fist Fight coming up on the 6 of that pack. Calls off the jam. She's happy to get that lead and put the 4 points on the board, holding them
Wow.
at 0-3. 4 points separating
4-point
these two
game.
teams right now.
So fun.
Have a sinking feeling and your one-sided mattress isn't giving you enough support? Bedrooms and More can help. Every mattress they sell is two-sided and flippable, made from quality materials. They last longer and provide better support over time than their can't-flip counterparts. Bedrooms and More is located on Wallingford on the corner of 45th Street in Latona. Come to their free mattress buying class every Saturday morning at 9:30 a.m. Coffee and fruit is provided, and hot on the track, Lily Knightling with a hop, skip, and a jump breaks on through that pack to pick up that lead. Jammer nod. She gets a shoulder check right there by number 85. Duncan knocks her to the outfield. She recycles back behind that pack, comes back out on the track. Initial pass by Ponyo.
I don't know how you saw that and read that copy. You're like Igor from Young Frankenstein.
It's
One
not
eye
a
on the
lazy eye, it's a
track.
busy eye. All right, I got one on the track, I got one on the print.
Igor, excuse me. That was awesome. So on the line we have Rival E for Team Squeak, and then just Daisy smiling away for Team Black.
Slight pack advantage in favor of Black right now. We got one blocker in the box at the start of this jam.
Wow. Wow. Daisy just so strong. She pushed that pack, but, oh, there was a track cut on the inside, I guess. Skate must have went out. So we got a power jump for Rival E.
And Rival Lee getting knocked to the outfield. She is recycled way back behind Duncan. Make that Larson. Coming back in. She's getting the hips. Getting knocked from the inside to the out. She gets pushed a little bit too far, but number 5 takes a knee. That means it's a no pass, no penalty.
We got 5-on-5 on the track as Daisy comes back out of the penalty box to the rear of the pack. And she's officially now through for her initial pass, while Rival E has picked up 4, excuse me.
Rival Lee trying to push through. Just Daisy on the inside line finds that window of opportunity to put 4 points on the board for the team in Black as well. Rival Lee gets out and gets her 4 points. That's 8 on the board. We're going to go the full 2 minutes on this one. We don't have a lead jammer.
They were bad. They went to the box.
And speaking of going to the box, looks like Rival E was on her way there, but no, just recycling back behind that pack. Daisy finding a window to pick up 4 more points and putting them on the board for the team in Black.
A lot of energy spent. You can see a little bit of a slowdown in the Derby. Not that there's a loss of quality at all, but you can tell there's starting to wear a little bit on these ladies.
Like and Larson with the number on Rival E on the backside down here, just holding her back tight on turn number 1. She was having a hard time getting through towards the end of that jam. 2 minutes is a long time when you're going 100%.
Yeah, it was pretty evident. We'll see what happens when they come out for their next jam.
Lily Lightning and Fist Fight out on the line once again.
This has been a great fight when these two have been on the track together.
Fist Fight from the inside, shoots through the middle. She's got one blocker to get by, and she does just that. Red Divicious gets pushed to the infield as Fist Fight pushes through to pick up that lead jammer nod.
Oh, wow. Wow. What a treat to watch. What a treat.
Lily Lightning with a star pass. Star pass going to number 5 on Team White. That's going to be green. Jam has been called. 5 points going up on the board. Team Black. No points going up for Squeak.
9-point game at this point.
We still got about 20 minutes left in this second half in this game. Hey, if you want to sponsor Rat City Roller Girls, we'd love to hear from you. Just email sponsorships at ratcityrollergirls.com for more information. And you can hear soft, sultry voices like my own. Call it out the shots trackside. Bella Brawl getting knocked to the infield, recycling way back behind turn number 4 on that one. Up front.
Bombshell fighting that black wall.
Absolutely looking for that window of opportunity. Afro Jammer with a big shoulder check there, but Bombshell holds the line on the inside, picking up that lead. Jammer nod for Team White. Bombshell trying to tomahawk around turn number 1, but Duncan comes in with a hip check, pushes her just a little bit far, so Bombshell recycles to the infield. We got 4-on-1 on that White. Black blocker defense going against that White Jammer. Coming out on top, Bella to brawl around the track, getting her initial pass out of the way. So Bombshell's going to put her hands on her hips and call off that jam, but not before she puts 3 points on the board. The team in White, 8 points separating these two teams right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Live your own adventure. Licurio creates immersive experiences for you and your friends, family, and co-workers to enjoy. Visit www.licurio.com to book your adventure today. Licurio, Seattle's favorite escape rooms.
We got Abominable out on the line, facing off against Ponyo. Whistleblown action starts. Ponyo's up front against that 3-wall. She's got a little help coming from Larson, trying to make a window of opportunity for her to push on through. And just like that, she does. Ponyo picking up that lead. Jammer nod going out to Team Black. Larson all over the place. A second ago, she's playing offense. Now she's playing defense. Last line of defense out there, but Abominable pushes herself through to get her initial pass out of the way. Ponyo on the inside line. She's going to put 4 on the board before she puts her hands on her hips, calls off that jam. So it looks like we got, I'm going to say, we're going to make that 3 points for Team Squeak. 4 points up for Bubble on that one.
Did you know there's 3 levels of training before you can be drafted to a home team? If you want to learn how to skate, email freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
Lily Lightning once again on the inside line. Just Daisy, though, gets her hips out past all skaters in white. She's going to pick up that lead jammer status. Lily Lightning running around that track looking to put points on the board, but Daisy puts her hands on her hips and calls off the jam. Lily Lightning's like, what's happening? I didn't even see.
What?
That was not your lead.
And Daisy just let her skate as far as she could, expend as much energy, then called it off.
You bet Lightning's like, no, yeah, I'm going back on the track because I did not get it. I got 1 lap in. All right.
That was just a warm-up.
My Fitbit says I need more steps.
Ooh. Gun show, official timeout. The first one of
Oh,
the game.
the NSO Gun Show.
Bow, ticka, bow, bow.
Coming to you live during that NSO Gun Show. Hey, why don't you cuddle up this summer with luxurious bedding from Bedrooms and More? Their line of washable wool products is naturally moisture wicking and temperature regulating to keep you comfortable through the night. No more sticking your foot out from under the covers, leaving you vulnerable to monsters. Bedrooms and More are located in Wallingford and 45th Street and Latona.
On the line, of course, we got Lily Lightning and Fist Fight.
You know, wool isn't what I normally think
And
of when I
Fist
think
Fight
of summertime
breaks
bedding.
through. This is just getting so boring to watch her break through the
Actually,
lead
no,
jammer.
this is the first time she's picked up the lead in the second
for
half.
the half, yes,
Yeah.
you're right. You're correct.
Yeah, they've definitely tightened up that defense on Fist Fight. They kind of got her number on that one. But she may have broken through that barrier on this last jam.
So on the line for Team Squeak, we have Rival Lee in white, and we have Just Daisy for Team Bubble in black. And a full contingency of 5-on-5 on the track.
5-on-5 on the flat track. That is right. Whistle's blowing, and Daisy just viciously pushes her way through the front of that pack,
Beast
picking up that
mode.
lead jammer status, going out to Team Black.
Beast mode. Amazing. Imposing wills. Rival Lee gets through for her initial pass and is coming up to the rear of the pack. Daisy again waits for her to expend as much energy to get to the rear of the pack and then calls it off.
That's just mean.
Daisy's mean.
That's just mean.
I noticed that Dell has not called a penalty on Daisy tonight.
No, that's not. He loves to call penalties on his daughter. One person you're going to call out, it's your kid. I can
Yes.
attest to that. All right, looks like we've got two fresh jammers on the line. That's going to be Bella to Brawl facing off against Lily Lightning once again. Bella to Brawl on the backside down here getting a shoulder check by number 7-3 Abominable. Bella to Brawl, flying low, staying under the radar. Not a lot of showboating there, but she is a consistent jammer. Fights her way through, pushes through, gets those points. She pushes through, gets the lead jammer nod right now. Lily Lightning, she's going to pass off that star right now. Number 73 Abominable got the star in her hand, looking to put it on top. But it looks like we've got a forearm penalty going to be called. So Lily's going to have to put the star back on and sit this one out. She's got 30 seconds in the box as Bella to Brawl puts the points on the board.
She gets pushed to the inside on the second straightaway. And then gets pushed to the outside. And she has to recycle back. Abominable gets called for a cut track. At the same time that Lily Lightning is standing in the box ready to come back in. Well, there you go. And then, unfortunately, Bella gets called for a track cut just as Lily Lightning comes back onto the track. And she does a little tippy-toe, makes her way through for her initial pass on this jam. And Bella's back in. Lily comes, she's scored her 5 points, and she's come back up to the pack. And, well, hey, there you go. Let's just collect another 4. And Bella then also collects another 4. So we're just going to score points since this jam has to go the full 2 minutes. And then Lily, right at the end of the jam, gets called for a back block. So we have a 30-second power jam for the start of this next jam.
She really did come in hot on that one, though, didn't she?
A little bit.
So at the start of this jam, we got a power jam, and Lily's in the box. Pivot's in the box as well. We got Abominable sitting over there.
Ponyo on the line for Team Bubble.
Ponyo on the line, taking full advantage of that pack advantage that Team Black's got.
Good blocking.
Pushing her way through, picking up that lead jammer knot quickly, making full use of this power start.
She was thinking about calling it off. I think she thought that Lily was coming back into the bout, into the jam.
But still, she's got a whole lap ahead of her. She's already picked up the lead. Lily's got to come back in. She's got to break through that defense.
Yep.
And then she's got to come through to put some points on the board. So plenty of time right now for Ponyo to be putting some points up there. Abominable comes in and says, hold up. Last line of defense, gives her the shoulder. That's 5 in the sky for Ponyo. Lily's still not through for her initial pass. That means Ponyo's out there. She can still put some more points up before putting her hands on her hips and calling off the jam. We're only a minute into this jam. Plenty of time.
Nice to have control of the jam.
Absolutely. Plenty of time for her to use that right now.
Or they'll just ignore your insights and just call it off.
You know, they got a 23-point lead right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't be comfortable with that with 10 minutes in the game. That's a jam. They're a jam away from being passed up.
Yeah, not the way the second half ended, or the first half ended. That's for sure.
But I don't skate, so what do I know?
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta be able to see my toes first before I get skates.
Bento out there against Red DeVicious on the jammer line, 5-on-5 on the flat track.
Like watching a machine press out there at the moment.
Pile up.
Slow and steady.
In between the jammer and the pivot line. When the smoke clears.
In the mix-up, DeVicious, they forgot, hey, DeVicious is jamming.
That's
Let's
right.
let her through.
He's up and says, I'm out of here. I don't know what you guys are doing.
So we got a 4-on-4 on a track with each having a skater in the box. Red DeVicious makes her way through for 5 points.
Red makes her way through with straight viciousness. I mean, she had to work for every inch through that pack. It wasn't grace, it was fight getting through that pack.
It was work. So that ended up being a 5-0 score in favor of Team Squeak and White. It was a 197 to 179 score.
You know, it's so close that can happen. That can be all it takes to get them the lead with 8 minutes, 52 seconds left. 179, 197.
Oh, yeah. How many times have we seen it?
The old hit it, quit it mentality, get through, get the points, call off the jam for the other team can.
Oh. Rivalry and fist fight on the line for each team. Well, they're not on the line any longer. And fist fight is not even in the pack. She's now lead jammer.
Right, that's right. Rivalry's hot on her heels.
We now have a 5-on-5 on the track.
So fistfight getting forced out on turn number 2. She calls off the jam before Rivalry can put any points. Well, 1 point going up on the board for both teams. But that was a sliding stop into the safety barrier right there.
Just Daisy giving some smack talk to the referees near the jam line.
She probably does that a lot. We got Green on the line facing off against Just Daisy. Green's up front right now looking for a window of opportunity. But Daisy with her just vicious fighting style. She got lead jammer, but she got knocked to the infield, so she's recycling back. Not only is she super aggressive, but she's got great track awareness. She knows exactly where she's at. So she comes fighting through. She picks up the lead, gets knocked to the infield, calls off the jam.
Experience. Crazy.
She's that ripe old age of 18.
Yeah.
She's been around the block a few times.
She's an old one.
She's got her battle scars.
She's now skating for Jet City.
That's right.
They went down to Besterns and did very well.
They did really well down there. Lily Lightning once again up on the line against Bella to brawl. Lily taking the inside track, but you know what? 3-wall diamond defense up front holding her back. They said, we saw you coming. White offense up front. Bombshell looking to make a window of opportunity for Lightning so she can try and get through and pick up that lead. And just like that, she does.
Sneaks in that inside line. She kind of held her space and let blockers move around, and she evaluated and slipped on by. And there you go. She pass around the outside for 4 whole points for Lily. Bella just finishing her initial pass, and she finds an inside line at the apex and gets her 4 points.
Gets a little push off from Afro. She slides her way through.
Lily gets caught for a cut in turn 4, and she's sent to the box.
And we're going to go the full 2 minutes after that. Bella to Brawl pushing through for 5 in the sky, breaking that double century mark.
Bella skates out and has to recycle back. Trying to follow her blockers into the pack. And once they all spread out, she gets forced out in the second straightaway.
Back in the mix. She's got a 4-wall to get by. Looks like she's going to get a little assistance from Like on that one. Coming out of the box. Low.
Like lightning. Literally.
Low and forceful. She fights her way through, but she's going to get a forearm penalty. She said I wasn't done resting. She needs to go back to the box and take another seat.
Wow, let's just, wow. Fight on through. That was rough.
That was aggressive. Let's say.
I don't want to meet hurt in a parking lot.
That's right. I'm not sure. I'm not going to speculate as to what's happening out there, but
Lily might have fouled out of the game.
She may have
She's
fouled out.
Given up her star and is skating off the track. So that's my assumption.
Well,
fouls happen.
That was one heck of a game for Lily. She came out. She saw. She conquered. She did a really good job on the jam line. However, yeah, you got to keep those penalties down. You know, they don't let you just rack them up. You can only get a certain amount. I believe that amount is 7. So if you don't get 6, you're not trying, but 7, and you're just too aggressive.
Right. Well, you know, cuts happen.
Right.
You know, they kind of happen. That's the aggression coming in hot to the back of a pack. Yeah. That's controllable.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is.
Aggression to the back of the pack. I mean,
that was and I mean, I'd speculate as to what they're arguing about on the track right now. But instead of doing that, hey, I'm going to say you might want to sit down for this one. Bedrooms and More now offers seating. The mattress and bedding specialty store carries brands such as Stressless Fjords and American Leather. Whether you're looking for luxury recliner, a sleeper sofa, or an oversized, supremely comfy couch, Bedrooms and More has what you're looking for. Bedrooms and More located in Wallingford on the corner of 45th Street in Latona. Join them for their free mattress buying class every Saturday at 9:30. Coffee and fruit is provided. And back out on the track, we got Just Daisy taking it on turn number 1. She gets back up, shoots through in this power start to pick up that lead jammer status going out. Team Bubble.
Oh, tried to jump that or skip past that turn 2 apex, but got upended. It has to recycle around. And Daisy just trying to apply that pressure that she can do so well. Gets position, makes position to be able to skip to the inside and scores 5 points.
And Rival E taking the place for Lily Lightning out there, gets out and puts the wheels to the track. Speeds up, but jam gets called. No points going up on the board for the team in white. 217-187 for Squeak.
So on the line, we'll have Ponyo for Team Black, and we will have green for Team White squeaking. Squeaky white and bubble black. Bubble black. Bubble black.
So confused by that statement.
I know. Green on white. In white.
Hey, but you know who's coming out on top? Number 81, Ponyo, finds that window wide open on the outside as he breaks on through for that lead, jam or not. Going to the inside, jukes to the out, finds they left a crack in that armor, and she uses it. 4 points on the board for Team Black. She sees Green approaching that pack, puts her hands on her hips before any points get picked up by the team in black. 221-187 after that last jam.
On the line for each team, we have Rival E in white, and we will have Bento Boxer in black. We do have a 5-on-4 in favor of Team Black Bubble. Bento tippy toes along the jam line and got one of those tippy toes out, and is called for a cut and sent to the box.
Right on the just past the jam line. She was in between the jam and the pivot line, and that toe stop came out. Got called on the cut track.
Rival E wants the team to skate away, and she powers on through, collects 5 points.
With a game this close and 2 minutes left in it, you know, you've got about 29 points separating these two teams. Rival E is doing what she can right now to chop away at that deficit in this power jam, and she's making the most out of it. 5 in the sky on the board, looking to break that double century mark in this jam. Bento Boxer coming out of the box, and Rival E with a big shoulder check sends her to the ground. She puts her hands.
All I could hear was,
That was a hit.
I'm having trouble breathing from up here after that. Wow.
I instantly got a headache on that one. But you know what? She's up. She's all right. They didn't call on the medics. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And it looks like we've got 5-on-5 on the flat track and the start of this jam.
So on the line, we'll have Abominable for Team White and Fist Fight. Probably an MVP in my evaluation. A-Bomb gets out there in front and is fighting, and she makes her way through for lead jammer for Team Squeak.
Just gets through. I mean, that was amazing, actually. You look at it, she fights her way through that black defense to the outside, works her way to the front. Black defense comes up, closes her up again, but she pushes her way through. Fist Fight just now getting out of the pack, which is kind of unheard of in this game so far.
Right.
Abominable getting the lead, calls off the jam after putting the 4 points on the board, doing what she's got to do, getting the work done.
Exactly. That gives us a 19-point game. That's very doable.
Absolutely.
Very
you know what? We've
doable.
got under 30 seconds left on the board, but we are going to get at least one more jam out of this, and we've got Daisy and Bombshell on the line with a full 5-on-5 on the flat track.
Daisy goes to one knee after the jam line and then powers their way through for lead jam for Team Black. Now it's all about control of the clock.
And
0 on the period clock.
Period clock has come to a null, so this is going to be the last jam.
Daisy said, I want points.
Yeah.
I'll take 5. Thank you. You know, when you score points and there's 0 on the clock, that makes your point per second average go up.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely increases that. I didn't know we had one of those, but it's a thing.
Well, you know.
And just like that, 4 whistles are blown. That comes to the conclusion of this game. We got an unofficial final score going to bubble. The team in black for 231, and Squeak sitting at 202. What an amazingly hard-fought game this evening.
That was fun and relatively clean. We did have a player foul out, but even still, I mean, it was so fun and went so fast.
Yeah, not bad at all.
It was fun to watch.
Penalties, but the play, just the level of play that we saw out here tonight was just really impressive.
It was really good. Good blocking, good jammer versus jammer matchups.
Absolutely.
It was really good.
Absolutely. And I think we've got a final score. So we are official. 231 in favor of Team Bubble, 202 to Squeak. Our winners this evening are the team in black. That's Bubble.
All you at home, stand up and put your hand on the screen for your free high five.
We give those out. Yeah. That's a freebie right here. Hey, stick around, though. You know what? We got some amazing derby coming up, too. We've got London versus Rad All-Stars. This is going to be an amazing international bout from across the pond. If you're in the UK right now, you're watching your home team about to throw down.
Good morning.
It is going to be exciting. We're actually planning on that fatigue, that AM excitement for them to
as a team, you have to plan for everything and take it to your advantage.
So your winners, ladies and gentlemen, again, Bubble. Now we're going to have Team Squeak making their rounds. An amazing, hard-fought game out there. Team Squeak coming out. We've got a mix-up. Galaxy Girls, Rat City, Reign of Terror.
Lots of smiles. Nobody should be disappointed in their play. Nobody should be disappointed in their play in this game.
My daughter, she plays for the Seattle Derby Brats as well. She's actually the youngest full-contact player. She isn't on the team this evening, unfortunately. But I think that some of those adults may have been scared if she got a vicious little psychopath.
Well,
But,
thank you so much for listening and tuning in. Please stay tuned for the next bout, London versus Rat City.
That's right. I'm the Norwegian Persuasion.
I'm Christopher Walken.
And we'll catch you next time.
Thank you.
45 seconds left in this game. We're going to go through some names for you real quick. I'm going to announce the London Roller Girls. Number 111, Esther Rocha. Number 129, Just Jess. Number 16, Dracula. 1911, Muscle Crow. Number 22, Rogue Runner. Number 3, Onyeka Igwe. Number 369, Carly McAdam. Number 4, Delta Strike. Number 40, Kid Block. 42, Trisha Smakanawa. Number 7, Kristen Lee. 7530 is Lil Bo Creep. Number 8008 is Gaz. 84, Katie Helvetica Black. And they are coached this evening by Coach Kev and Freya. Ladies and gentlemen, London Roller Girls.
And for your home team in the green and gray, the Rat City Girls are 116 Jex. Number 12, Carmen Get Some, captain. Number 13, Terra Nova Thrasher. 1771, Gemini. 1859 would be Natural Selector. 31, Chantilly Cream. 33, Renegade Ruthie. 44, Evergreen Jean. 55, R. Rickle. 83, Thumper Skull. 90, Assisi. 91, A. Prey. 911, Luna Negra. 94, H-Bots. Alternatives are Bento Boxer and Stranger. They are coached by D-Bots and Coach Vito. Give it up for your Rat City Roller Girls!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Well, I can't hear myself, but I can hear you, Julia Caesar.
Oh, okay. I can totally hear you.
Well, that's awesome.
Weird.
So, hey, here we are. Rat City, ranked number 15th in WFTDA, up against London, ranked number 6. We have number 911, Luna Negra, jamming for Rat City.
That is Rogue Runner out there for London Brawling.
Luna Negra out and lead for Rat City. Rogue Runner also out of the pack.
Rogue Runner about 30, 40 feet behind. Luna comes in, dings through, calls it off from the floor, and picks up 2 points.
Nice bump out by Igwe there, forcing the call off from Luna Negra. So Rat City on the board with 2 to London's 0. And Dracula on the line for London. Up against number 91.
I was like, that can't be 911.
No, it's not.
Okay, cool.
It really can't be.
Alyssa Prey really making headway through the pack early on, but hung up now behind 2 of London's brawlers. What's up?
And all of Rat City is ganging up on Dracula there in turn 1, not finding any daylight. And the pack almost pretty much at a standstill.
Yeah.
They're just hanging out there.
Yeah, it's moving, but it's mostly laterally.
Second jam in a row, Rat City getting lead. And in case you're on a black and white monitor, or even if you're not, London in the pink, Rat City in the gray. Prey already on a scoring pass, but look at that tripod that London has set up there on the apex between turns 1 and 2.
Did you see Cece and number 12, Carmen Get Some holding back that jammer by themselves forever.
That little newcomer, number 12, Carmen gets.
I got nervous because I already almost didn't say that Alyssa Prey was Alyssa Prey. Whew. It's been a great day. How long did you spend on the highway today?
Oh, way too much time. Yes, Washington traffic is trying to mimic California for some reason. It's very annoying. So Rat City ahead 4-0 against London. 27 minutes in the first period. And on the start line, we have Renegade Ruthie for Rat City up against Delta Strike for London Brawling. And I'm sure a lot of people are tuning in. It's a sold-out crowd here in-house because everyone wants to see. We have these 2 teams that have had a lot of roster changes this season. So this is kind of a test to see how these rankings hold up. Renegade Ruthie, third jam in a row, getting lead for Rat City All-Stars.
Ruthie coming in and getting hit out almost immediately by Esther Arocha. She's going to come in back behind Carmen, get some ready to get some.
Delta Strike doing the star stash to get out of the pack for London.
Carmen and Bots making a hole for their jammer. She doesn't quite make it all the way through, but let's see. She picked up 3 points for Rat City, so now a 7-0 game. That was the end of the third jam.
A timeout is being called, and so if you're watching this bout and want to know how to play Derby, Rat City offers a program called Pinkies. It's designed to teach you how to skate and get you Derby ready so you can try out for Rat City if you're in the area or whatever. Check out the social media feeds or email freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
Next up on the line for London is going to be a Rogue Runner facing off against Luna Negra. Are we having an official review or not?
It still says
Reed abandoned me, and I don't know.
yeah. It still says timeout.
Okay.
So and yes, minute is up. Just a
Okay.
team timeout.
I saw Scott go tap tap, and I was like, "Are we doing this? We're not doing this. It's all good.
It's fine.
Everything's
It's
fine.
fine.
Everything's fine."
Luna Negra getting out, getting lead. Not even out of turn one for Rat City. Fourth jam in a row that Rat City has gotten lead. Rogue Runner getting smacked out by Cece, and now she finds herself on the way to the penalty box. This is the first power jam in the game, and it is in favor of Rat City.
My word. Luna gets knocked into the inside, comes back through the back. London is prepared. All four of their skaters forming a sort of swarming circle up front. A gap is made. Luna is through. 5 points for Rat City. All right, Luna's through on another pass. Just such speed. It's effortless. 2 London Brawlers up front holding her back. 1 bridge and out. In the meantime, Rogue Runner is back in play. Luna is through. Another 5 points to Rat City.
10 points so far in this jam for Luna and Rat City. Rogue Runner still working on the initial pass for London. And just as she thought she was going to get out, she gets sucked right back in. And then Luna says, you know what? I'm just going to call this. How
I'm
about
done
that?
here. Yeah. Sounds good.
17-0 in favor of Rat City. And we see, ooh, look at that instant replay. Isn't that awesome?
Whoa.
Well,
What?
fancy pants
We
over
are
here.
so fancy. Mod spoils us.
Oh, so it's instant replay for us, but not for the audience.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, is it just lag?
We just
was like-
screwed that up. Oh, my goodness. Backflip by Arocha. Back on the track. Prey and Andracula, jammers in this jam. Andracula not able to get through on that inside line, and she steps over Cece.
Looks like Andracula is considering a star pass. She certainly has it in hand, but she is also down, and potentially this is being called for an injury.
So the medics are taking a moment to find out what went on.
All right, Andracula is standing up, and she is, of her own recognizance, coming off the floor.
She's favoring her left knee, it appears. So it'll be.
She fell to the inside. It looked like she immediately braced her knee, and the refs went ahead and called it for injury.
And she is heading over to the medic setup right now. So again, Rat City early lead in this game against London, 17-0, just over 24 minutes in the first period clock. We have Jex for Rat City up against Delta Strike for London. Jex trying to get by on that outside line.
London easily utilizing all 3 of the remaining blockers on the floor to keep Jex as far away from the rest of the pack as possible. Rat City, in the meantime, all 4 of their blockers up front holding back Delta Strike. Jex nearly through, gets knocked into the inside and recycled back, and a hit out by Jess.
Delta Strike finally getting a lead jammer status for London in this game. Already coming in for a scoring pass, comes up against a back tripod that Rat City has set up there by the pivot line.
Jex up front is now through, having completed her initial. Sorry.
Delta Strike taking the outside, saw Jex coming up, and so calls it off. But now London on the board. They do pick up all 4 points in that jam. 4-17, and still in favor of Rat City. Just under 23 minutes in the first period clock.
So that was the first point scored in the game by London, of course. We're only on jam 6, so I've made it sound like this horrendous gap. But it also feels like this huge gap because we started off with such a lead with Rat City. 5 out of 5 jams of the first 5 jams were lead to Rat City. Out on the line, Luna Negra facing off against Rogue Runner.
Rogue Runner trying to muscle her way around Cece there in the back, and H-Bots. Luna Negra also fighting a tripod of London there in turn 1. They're really moving with her and keeping her back. And look at that, Rogue Runner gets out and gets lead for London.
All right, Luna is now out, having completed her initial, and she's coming around the track. Rat City speeds up, trying to avoid becoming points. Let's see what Rogue Runner's going to do about that. And Luna's nearly at the back of the pack when it is called off.
Now, it was interesting because London was able to pick off Chantilly Cream there, and they could have used her as a goat to slow that pack down. But no, they just chose to keep running. So, okay.
It's all good.
Whatever,
it's
man.
early. Still feeling each other out.
And it's cool because London did pick up 3 points.
Yeah.
So 7 points for London, 17 for Rat City, 21 minutes, 28 seconds in the first period clock. Smackanawa, first time on the jammer line in this game, up against Prey.
That's an amazing name. Ooh, Prey nearly through. Gets hit hard by Gaz. That allows a couple of London blockers to come up front and help hold her back. Off to the box is 129 Just Jess, but that's okay. Because
it's cool, baby.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it.
Smackanawa getting recycled back to the jammer line, and that tripod that Rat City has set up is just brutal.
Another London brawler off to the box, and lead jammer status goes to A Prey.
A Prey taking the outside, ducking under the London defense. And they did have 2 blockers in the box,
it's
London
true.
did. And
yes.
so.
But then they stopped right in front of the box.
Yes.
So they just
hard
right.
to see. Yes.
Yeah. So now they just have the one, she's standing, about to re-enter play, that is the pivot. And as I say that, another one has a seat.
Smackanawa doing the star stash, still working on the initial pass. A Prey through for another 5 points. That's 10 points so far in this jam for Rat City.
Man.
Oh, beautiful
What?
apex jump. 15 points in this jam.
I was entranced by Carmen, and then I saw the apex jump, and I was like, oh, other things happen too.
Look at that.
She was just
These things
being
are going
Carmen.
on.
Yeah, so many things.
So that 15-point jam puts Rat City at 32 points. London sitting on 7. 19 minutes, 20 seconds in the first period clock. I thought we were going to have a timeout there for a second, but no. Everyone's just making sure that everything's going the way it should, and apparently it is. And we have Evergreen Jean up against Delta Strike. Delta Strike, no pass, no penalty. Oh, no, wait. I lied.
What?
Delta
They're
Strike
both going. Because Evergreen also, she got a track cut. So they're both sitting. Evergreen's going to come out first, followed by Delta Strike. Even though there's just a second lapse, Evergreen managed to get a pretty solid lead into the pack. London doing a great job of holding her up. She is through, but of course not lead, because that's what happens when you sit in the box. No lead.
Is that what happens?
Oh, and she went back to the box. Well, geez. I didn't see what it was called for. I just saw her get out, and everybody was like, yay!
And she's looking very sad.
Yeah, I would also be bummed out.
So each team has had 2 jammer penalties each so far. As a result, Delta Strike finally, thought she was seeing daylight, and Cece says, no, you get nothing. But Cece going to the box. Delta Strike through for 5 points, coming in for another pass. Evergreen Jean out of the box, back on the track, gets knocked out by that partnership in the back that London is setting up, and they do a little rewinding.
You see Bots coming back with that partnership,
Yes.
though. Bots is what I call the danger zone. You don't approach Bots. It's the danger zone.
The rolling danger zone?
The danger zone!
Danger zone!
She is really intimidating, though. She's super, super nice, but I'm glad I don't play roller derby. How's that? Through the pack, Evergreen Jean.
Now that's just her initial pass.
Yes.
Delta Strike has 10 points so far.
There's 9 seconds left on the clock, which is like a testament to how much both of these teams are working. Of course, Evergreen had gone to the box for a second time, so there's 30 seconds knocked off right there. That is the natural conclusion of the jam. A 10-point jam. Sorry, more than that.
14.
There it is. I'm trying to weave and look at the scoreboard that's right in front of me. Not used to having monitors.
Yeah, they're all fancy-fied
They
up
got
here.
real fancy in between the last time I was up here, I guess. I don't remember when that was.
21 points for London, 34 for Rat City, 16 minutes, 43 seconds on the first period clock.
That was a huge gap closer.
Rogue Runner trying to get up along the outside. Luna Negra barely staying in bounds. London trying to push her out. I mean, she's just able, little tippy tiny toe stops. And she's, both jammers out at the same time. But it is Rogue Runner who is lead for London. And it is now speeding up like crazy.
Ooh, Luna is edging along the apex and just lifting her foot up as she goes past it.
Rogue Runner goes flying thanks to Cece. Luna Negra not able to score. 3 points for Rogue Runner and London, 24-34. Now these teams, now we have a game going on.
Now we have an official
And
review.
now we have an official review. How dare you, people? How dare you?
It's all good.
Let Advanced Manual Therapy and Sports Rehabilitation keep you functioning optimally. They are staffed with an advanced team of sports, orthopedic, and manual therapy specialists who offer leading-edge skills in an assessment, treatment, and individualized planning for return to competition or daily activities. And I keep missing out on the empanadas because they sell out so quick here.
I forgot.
But shout out to Empanadas and More for their special Rat City menu. You can pick up their food in the lobby if you're smart and got here early. But if you're a loser like me, no empanadas for me. But seriously, they are ridiculously good.
Are they?
Yeah.
I've literally never managed to get one. That's how my life has gone.
Just missing out on that great
Yeah.
empanada
Yeah.
in life.
Well, I totally was like, I'll leave at 5 and I'll get here at 5:45 and I'll have time to hang out and eat stuff and say hey to my friends and stuff. And the traffic was so bad on I-5, it took me almost 2 hours to get here. So there was no empanadas and sadness.
Yes, they're doing construction on the 5 freeway near SeaTac. So great planning, guys, to have all this stuff going on during
Yeah, like
the summer weekend when
5
people are
o'clock
doing
on a
things.
Saturday.
Yeah, that's
when to do it.
That's really
Sure.
awesome, guys. Thanks.
Well, I saw like way back in Fife, they were like, hey, 3 lanes are closed coming up. And I was like, when? It seemed to go on forever. And I was like, I don't understand. And then all of a sudden I was just sitting there and my phone's like, 50-minute delay. And I was like, I could just walk home at this point. Like, not to discourage you from coming up here, because you should. But right now, be aware you need to leave like 3 hours in advance.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what happens when you have an official review.
Yeah, we talk about traffic. What else can we say about
Do you want to talk about
Washington?
seagulls? Because could have some words right now.
I hear you have opinions about seagulls.
I do. They're not great.
Your opinions are seagulls.
Both. They're too big and mean, and that is both, again, seagulls and my opinions. So, did I tell you? Okay, so Mike Hammer down here he's got the red lanyard, and he's got London's pink on.
Oh, so you mean the jammer ref?
I do, but it's Mike Hammer. You should be able to identify your referees. I'm just saying, they'll be on the test later. So he's from a place you may have heard of called Australia.
What?
Yeah. And he told
That
me...
place really exists?
Yeah. Well, so he says. He has an odd accent, and I just let it go. So he told me that they, play cricket down there, and they actually keeps tally of how many seagulls are killed or hit during each cricket match. That's actually, like, part of their stat sheet.
Wow.
I wish I made things up. I feel like it sounds like I'm lying all of the time.
Well, here's something we're not lying about. We're back at the game. Tricia Smackanawa jamming for London up against Renegade Ruthie for Rat City. And we had a pivot line start for the pack. It's a wonderful thing to see every once in a while. People forget that was how you had to do things once upon a time, and now it's just a free-for-all. And what is not a free-for-all? Renegade Ruthie getting lead for Rat City.
I did not know if that was going to happen. Tricia Smackanawa now out, having completed her initial. Renegade Ruthie mowing through that pack, coming up against the last 2 London brawlers. She's going to call it off from the inside before London's jammer can make it to the pack. London 0 and 2 points for Rat City's All-Stars, bringing us up to 36 Rat City, 24 for the London Brawlers.
If you want to sponsor the Rat City Roller Girls, we'd love to hear from you. Just email sponsorship at ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
For the last couple of minutes, I thought it would be more clever if they called it London Brawling, like the Clash song, and then I realized I've just been saying the name wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
I'll be here, apparently, the rest of this game. Or maybe just until halftime. Well, anyways, A-Prey is out on the line for Rat City. Delta Strike for London Brawling. There is no pivot on the floor for Rat City. But we also haven't seen any star passes so far in this game. And the star stashes, I believe, are mostly London, as I recall. Bots takes Delta Strike back. In the meantime, A-Prey is out front. Lead jammer status to Rat City.
Oh, Delta Strike able to hip-hop around CC. Oh, a beautiful apex jump by A-Prey. That is a scoring pass for Rat City. Delta Strike still has the jammer. There we go. Puts it back on the helmet and gets taken out by CC. And kind of collateral damage. A-Prey also got hit out, but got through. And all the whistles are being blown in the pack right now.
So many things are happening.
So many things are happening. And that was apparently a 9-point jam for Rat City. They are now up to 45 points. London Brawling sitting pretty at 24. We have a timeout going on right now with 13 minutes, 34 seconds frozen on the first period clock. And we see the referees talking to each other in the infield. So I wonder if it's a timeout or...
I think I know what's happened.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Walken's sitting here, and he told me the things because he's looking over the ledge, and I'm not. So right in front of us, out of proper view, the Seattle Jammer cut the track and called the jam. The track cut got called after the jam was already called off. So you see she's hanging out in the box trying to figure out, like, do I sit? I believe that is what's happening. We're not going to find out. So that's as good as you get.
So we're listening to Walken? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's pretty good at this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, Christopher Walken, the actor. You may have seen him in
Yeah, it's nice of him to come
Wayne's
hang out
World
with
2.
us.
Yeah, no, he's great. Those cheekbones, am I right? It has turned into an official review, or it has been an official review.
Now, timeout is still on the clock, but everyone is lined up, and so I don't know what the heck is going on.
It is as I said.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear Norwegian if I take my headset off. So, yeah, you'll see in the box Rat City's Jammer, and we have a power start for London.
This is the third jammer penalty that Rat City has accrued in this game so far. And we see Rogue Runner ready to rumble for London.
Woo! Nearly through. Oh, she is through.
How about that?
Yeah, well, Carmen, I believe, thought she had got her good. Didn't.
But, oh, look at that. Beautiful threading the needle by Rogue Runner. Getting around Carmen gets him at the front of the pack. That is 5 points for Rogue Runner and London Brawling.
Coming back in for her second scoring pass. Trying to just tiptoeing through the pack. Rat City's trying to keep it sped up, but Rogue Runner's just speedier. How's that? 5 more points on the board for London. Currently a 10-point jam as she comes in for her third scoring pass. Seattle's Jammer A. Prey is back in play, but is stuck behind 3 London.
Igwe in particular is saying, "You're not going anywhere,
Absolutely
my dear."
Not. Yeah.
As we see the teams pretty much split up between front pack, back pack, and now Rat City beginning to recycle up, and the Jammer's getting recycled back.
Got her back about as far as she could go. And then stuck, knocked out, recycled back. Rinse and repeat.
Rogue Runner facing her own troubles at the front of the pack. Rat City just doing a fantastic job reconstituting their wall there, and Rogue Runner, her forward progress has been momentarily stalled. Oh wow, Prey dropped the Jammer cover there for a second.
It's true.
13 points scored by Rogue Runner in that jam. 37 points for London Brawling. 45 for Rat City. 11 minutes, 37 seconds of this first period. Carly McAdam jamming for the first time in this game for London up against Luna Negra for Rat City. Rat City really consistent in trying to get that back wall or that back tripod going on to catch the London Jammer. Luna Negra, meanwhile, trying to tiptoe her way along the outside to get out, facing the London tripod in front there in turn 1.
If there is a space, she will certainly find it, though. Her teammates trying to help her out, not quite working out. She's now kind of in the middle of a sandwich while her teammate, number 31, Chantilly Cream, tries to bust her away. Through she is. Rat City gets lead jammer status.
Katie Helvetica Black coming out of the penalty box for London, trying to build that back wall as Luna Negra comes in for a scoring pass. She moves through the pack, is now at the front. London's defense moving with her. And in the meanwhile, Carly McAdam doing the star stash. I'm trying to see if she's actually trying to do a star pass. I think, oh, she gets wrapped around. Carmen gets some. Both of them get hit out. Both of them get recycled back. And now Carly McAdam going up against a rear tripod of Rat City.
Luna Negra comes through, another 5-point pass. They're currently a 10-point pass. Carly McAdam now through, redonning the star and approaching the back of the pack. Luna does have control of lead. She's knocked into the inside and calls it off from the floor.
Just when London thinks they're within close striking distance, Rat City says, no, you cannot has. Luna Negra scoring 11 points in that jam. They're now up to 56 to London Brawling's 37. 9 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first period. Delta Strike back on the jammer line for London.
It is Evergreen Jean for Rat City.
And another pivot line start. Rat City down a couple of defenders in the pack. That helps Delta Strike get out and get lead for London. Evergreen Jean getting recycled to the way back and getting trapped behind Esther Rocha. Nice assisting from Chantilly Cream. And Delta Strike through for a scoring pass for London. That's 5 points so far. Oh, Cece. She's so good at that.
Right.
It's like
there's a huge gap there. Nope, Cece's butt.
That recycles Delta Strike back to the jammer line, and now she's facing a rear tripod of Rat City, and now Evergreen Jean out of the pack on her initial pass. Delta Strike is lead, and Delta Strike calls it. 10 points for London Brawling. They're now up to 47. 56 points for the Rat City All-Stars. Just over 8 minutes in the first half of the game. Are you sick of your job? Ready for a new career in the tech industry? Start your tech career with Dev Bootcamp, where curious beginners learn full-stack web development in 19 weeks. Visit devbootcamp.com to learn more about Original Immersive Coding School and their new Seattle campus. Code yourself a meaningful career at Dev Bootcamp.
Might do that, to be real. Anyways, back to the game. Jack's out there for Rat City, Rogue Runner for London. Both of them having a heck of a time not making headway in this pack. Tripod of Seattle in the back now mushed together and become that immotile pack that we've been seeing pretty much right there.
Rogue Runner thought she had that outside line, and Rickle says, no, you come back with me, my pretty. Track cut being called on Rogue Runner.
I believe lead is still available for Jex if she can make it through, and there we go. Lead jammer status goes to Seattle's Rat City.
Terra Nova Thrasher providing that assist to get Jex out and lead for Rat City. Rat City does have a goat in back, but now everyone's moving together in one big mashup.
That's just Jess. I know her because she was on my fantasy WIFTA lineup last year during champs. Actually, a lot of my fantasy derby lineup is here today.
Ooh,
yeah.
Well.
Because I was like, holy crap, I totally fake had you in a lineup that I made up.
Rat City scoring 3 points in that jam. They're now up to 59. London Brawling 47. And London Jammer still in the box, standing in the box. So this is a power start for number 91, A Prey for Rat City. And we have, we thought we had a pivot line start. We have a close to the pivot line start.
Very close. Well, also in the box is one of the London blockers. Now back in play is Rogue Runner, who's entering the pack right at the back, finding all 4 of the Rat City blockers, waiting for, but that also leaves A Prey up front to fend for herself against London.
A Prey getting recycled back behind the pivot line. Rogue Runner tiptoeing on the outside, gets met by Rat City. Oh, barely stays in bounds, but she does get lead for London.
No matter what H-Bots had to say about it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Rogue Runner thought she was going to see daylight on that inside line, gets bumped to the inside, gets recycled back.
And Gemini's got a plan there, certainly. A Prey has been trying to get through, and it's just not been working out. What? All right.
Katie Hill Vetica Black says, hi, you think you're going to get out? Well, no. And Roadrunner is still lead. She gets knocked to the infield, and just as April was about to start passing London blockers, she calls it off. 4 points scored by London in that jam. They're now up to 51. Rat City 59. We have an 8-point game with 4 minutes, 26 seconds left in the first period.
We are going to have a timeout called by London.
Rat City is excited to work with Youth Care this evening. Youth Care engages homeless youth through outreach and shelter. They offer safety through housing, education, and jobs to help the youth prepare for life. For information on how to support Youth Care, check them out online at youthcare.org. Thanks to our new sponsors, Smith Brothers Farms, for their donation of cold brew coffee, the product of 2 family-owned local companies, perfectly blending organic fair trade coffee with farm fresh organic Smith Brothers Farms milk. Live your own adventure. Locurio creates immersive experiences for you and your friends, family, or coworkers to enjoy. Visit locurio.com to book your adventure today. Locurio, Seattle's favorite escape room.
Have you ever done an escape room, Tara?
No.
I have not either.
They seem too freaky. I don't know if I
I'm
handle that.
interested, but I'm also like, who will I ask, hey, do you want to come with me to escape this room?
Don't ask me.
Oh, yeah, well, that was the lead-in, and I got shot down, and it's a normal Saturday night for me. So.
Oh, my goodness. Back on the track, Luna Negra for Rat City up against Trisha Smackanawa for London Brawling. Luna Negra finding that inside open line, gets out and gets lead for the ladies in gray.
Woo! Carmen gets them.
Oh.
I have such a crush. Oh,
she really took out.
That was too much.
Trisha Smackanawa. Jam has been called as a result. This is the second medical call-off due to a London jammer landing hard.
Yeah, the floor is unforgiving. So they do have sport court, which might as well be tile on top of
concrete,
polished concrete, so it has no give at all. So while it may look a bit spongy, that's actually the hard sport court instead of the, you know, how the blue is a little squashy. So, yeah, falling, not in your best interest. We do have Seattle's best medical team available, though. Who is attending to her currently? All right, she is back off, being led off the floor by our medical team here. It looks, I'm not really positive. May have just been a huge wind knockout because it appeared she landed fairly squarely on her back. But she'll be attended to, sit out 3 jams. Hopefully we'll see her back soon. That is the end of the timeout. So a couple of seconds, and we will get back in action. Delta Strike out there, facing off against Renegade Ruthie.
Each team down 1 blocker. So we have 2 tripods being set up between the jammer line and the pivot.
Coming in, there is a Triforce of London going on in the back, and then Bots comes in and tries to help out her jammer get through. She is successful in leading one of the 3 away, but the other 2 are swirling around. Now we've come to that lock standstill, but through the pack first, although on a penalty. Delta Strike. So now, through the pack, I can finish the sentence in a better way. Renegade Ruthie, lead jammer status for Seattle's Rat City.
Wow, Arocha, that was fantastic. Amazing hit on one skate, twirls around, and she caught on to the CC trick there too.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I told you, they're feeling each other out.
Yeah, only 8 points separating these teams now.
Certainly.
Delta Strike back on the track for London. And Renegade Ruthie just at a standstill.
Delta Strike, as she comes into the back of the pack, stashes the star in her hand.
That's right. She was working on her. She'd just come out on her initial pass on that, so she's kind of starting over again, as it were. Oh, nice. Able to time the pack to get out on the initial pass for London.
True that. Well, it is going to be called off before she can do any damage. Renegade Ruthie finishing up that jam with 5 more points for Rat City, bringing them up 64 to London's 51. 2:09 left in this half.
Have a sinking feeling your one-sided mattress isn't giving you enough support? Bedrooms and More can help. Every mattress they sell is two-sided and flippable, made from quality materials. They last longer and provide better support over time than their can't-flip counterparts. Bedrooms and More is located here in Seattle, Wallingford on the corner of 45th and Latona. Come to their free mattress buying class every Saturday morning at 9:30.
I am absolutely positive people in Washington are tuned in, so don't feel bad about telling them to come to Seattle for a mattress.
I'm sure the London fans are saying, we have got to get to Seattle
It's
now.
like 4 a.m. in London right now.
Yeah.
So if the
They're
London
really
fans are watching, hello. It's good that you're watching. But if you're asleep and you're watching this later, hello, future London people.
Rogue Runner out and laid for the London Brawling. Luna Negra still working on her initial pass. Oh, Luna Negra did the stars pass to Carmen Get Some. How about that?
Well,
that was so
okay.
sneaky we didn't even see it.
Unexpected. I'm going to go ahead and just call it a plot twist. And in a further plot twist, Carmen gets him immediately off to the box. Truck cut.
Yes, each team now, same number of jammer penalties for each.
But that is our first completed star pass in the entire
True story.
game. This
True
half
story.
coming to a close, probably in this jam, I'll say.
Oh my gosh, Luna Negra taking herself out of play to fix her skate lace.
I believe I've seen her actually skating while she ties her skate before.
I've seen that too.
But maybe today's not that day. That's fine.
Maybe she could only do it when she's jamming.
That's true. She took the star off and lost some powers. Carmen is back in play. In the meantime, London's already picked up another 5 points. Currently a 15-point jam and the first lead change as this period winds down. 64 to 66 at current. Carmen coming in on her first scoring pass. London's jammer Rogue Runner leaving with her final scoring pass, a 4-point pass right there. So a 19-point jam to a 0-point jam in favor of London. Now the score also in favor of London. Rat City has called for their official review, which has stopped the clock at 3 seconds. So there will be an official review and another jam.
And that's how that works. Yes. Last jam of the period. Rat City might as well use it. So,
You
it's
have
cool.
it.
You have it.
You can use it as a timeout. You can use it as a talkie thing. Looks like they're using it as the talkie thing. Vito Ramon out there talking to Umpire Strikes Back. Hopefully we can give you information on that.
Did you know that Rat City has 3 levels of training before they get drafted onto a home team?
Yeah.
If you want to learn how to skate, email freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information. And if you want to train smart, work hard, and get strong like the Rat City All-Stars, check out Get Strong First, located here at the Rat's Nest. So, London, get over here, for heaven's sake.
What are you even doing with your lives?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
Learn more at getstrongfirst.com.
If I heard correctly, I believe I heard Mort say that they are taking this as a timeout. But then there's the zebra huddle, so I'm confused.
Maybe they're discussing the mechanics
They
of
might
taking...
have something to talk about anyway.
I don't know.
I mean, we're still in the official review, according to Reed.
I mean, it must be an official review, because why would you tall.
Why would you hold your hands up that long?
To air out your pits because this place is hot?
Yeah, what's the deal? So usually, here in a minute, I'm positive they're going to open that garage door, and then you're going to be like, oh, it's slightly too cold. There's never a balance. You're never like, yeah, it's comfortable in here. You're either freezing or sweating.
Goldilocks would hate this place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of the NSOs actually brings a small space heater to put under the table during the winter months, and I have actually fought people for it. She let me have it because we're cool, and then Laws was like not into it. He was like trying to take it, and I was like, I'll come down there. I was so cold. It was so cold. We have to keep the door open because if you do not have that garage door partially open, the track actually sweats. And so, not only is it hot, the track can sweat. Here's a fun facts for you. I don't know what you'll ever do with that information, but now you have it.
Tracks can sweat.
Yeah, but this one.
Tracks can sweat. Seagulls are trash.
Yeah. Oh, man, I got a list of stuff that's trash. Don't even worry yourself.
Goldilocks would hate everything. What else we got going on tonight?
Traffic is trash.
Traffic is horrible.
Washington drivers, trash.
Not as bad as Oregon, though.
Really?
Oh,
really?
Gosh,
I don't
yeah.
know. The only
Portland poisons everything.
I haven't really spent a lot of time in Portland.
Oh, don't.
So, okay.
Don't. Well, driving wise, don't.
That's fair.
Do not drive in
I
Portland.
do want to visit, but all I've done is I went down there a couple of times and I played video games at the Dave and Buster's or something on Christmas because that's what I did with my Christmas.
Awesome.
They were open.
Hey.
Whatever. Yeah.
Hey, back to the game.
Yay.
Last jam of the first half. Carly McAdam jamming for London. A-Pray jamming for Rat City. And there goes Carly McAdam out in lead for London.
As Thumper Skull comes out of the box, A-Pray steps aside so Thumper can continue to mow into the pack.
Oh, my goodness. I thought Carly McAdam got through cleanly, but she did not. She gets a track cut on that beautiful-looking pass.
But she had been declared lead, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so lead is shut?
Yes. That is gone.
All right. A-Pray is now on a 30 seconds of see what you can get done, and we're going to have the full 2 minutes. We have 1:14 left in this half.
And there goes A-Pray getting out on the initial pass for Rat City. London has all of their defenders on the track. They set up their wall. Oh, A-Pray just ducking right under.
What?
Wow, that was amazing timing. Carly McAdam threw for a scoring pass. Well,
she had come through, and I believe got
Yes,
that
she
track
got
cut
lead,
during
so-
that scoring pass.
yes.
So some of those points were probably before she went in the box, is what I was getting at.
So each jammer has scored 5 points in this jam so far. A-Pray just running down the clock there. It's like, I don't even want to deal with this.
Yeah, I don't blame her. It's been a pretty rough and tumble bout so far. It's been really exciting though. Carly McAdam getting knocked into the inside, doesn't have to come terribly far back. Prey is just stuck behind 3 of London's brawlers, and that just looks rough. Cece comes back to try to utilize her ceasiness.
Carla McAdam threw for another scoring pass. That's another 4. Well, that's 14 points total for her in that jam. 84 points for London Brawling, 73 for Rat City at the half. So we get to take ourselves a little 10 minute, 10, I don't know. I can't count. All right, we're going to take ourselves a quick little break, and we will see you back here in 10 minutes for the second half of Rat City versus London Brawling. City. Oh, hey, it really helps if I turn the microphone on.
Yeah.
So, hey, we're back. Rat City, ranked number 15th, 73 points. London Brawling, ranked number 6 in the WFTDA with 84 points. And I just lost my penalty count. Rat City has 13 penalties. I know that. And London with 21. And Kid Block from London, she is sitting on 4 penalties. She's the one with the most penalties out of everybody in this entire game. And there's no one on Rat City that has more than 2 penalties. So this could be interesting to see how things go. And we have Luna Negra for Rat City up against Delta Strike for London Brawling.
Delta Strike caught behind CC, Thumper, Carmen, and Bots. It is going to be Luna Negra for Rat City coming through lead jammer status to Seattle.
Nice hit by Carmen. Gets that final and take that to Delta Strike as Delta Strike makes it out on the initial pass. But Luna Negra getting through, scoring for Rat City. That is 4 points for Rat City, 77 to London's 84. 29 minutes left in the game. On the jammer line, we have A Prey up against Rogue Runner for London.
Empty penalty box except one London pivot, which is the only pivot they have, because that's the only pivot you can have. Rogue Runner coming back and then coming back in with a vengeance, but having to go up against Bot et al. It's going to allow A Prey an open inside lane. Lead jammer status goes to Rat City.
Big tangle up there on the apex of turn 1, just as A Prey comes through. Oh, gets hit to the inside, has to recycle back. Rogue Runner coming in. Now A Prey not calling it. She does have lead, and now the London pivot getting smacked in the face.
Oh, I
But
thought they were going to
gets
call it for
up.
injury.
Yeah,
I was like,
Orocha.
oh,
It's
God,
like,
no.
No, not a Rocha, please. And we have a penalty being called on A Prey. That is the 5th jammer penalty that Rat has committed in this game, and that ties up both teams again. Each team has had 5 jammer penalties.
Did you just see Carmen Gitsom do like the hot dog roll over Rogue Runner? Like Rogue Runner fell and she was like swoop over her and they both stood up and went about their business. Anyway, Rogue Runner through, having completed her initial.
Tick-tock on this power jam for London. Rat City. Oh,
Ooh.
not speeding it up. And back on the track as A Prey for Rat City. Trying to get around that tripod that London set up in the back, but nice distraction by Rat City. A Prey out on the initial. Rogue Runner able to juke through and pick up points for London. A Prey getting denied the apex jump success. Rogue Runner doing some excellent work, but coming up against the Rat City tripod of death there in front of the pack.
Happens.
It happens.
A Prey coming back. Bots is going to try to help out there. That is the natural conclusion of that jam. And what do we have in the end?
7 points scored by Rat City, 12 for London Brawling. London maintaining their lead with 97 to Rat City's 84. 26 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. On the jammer line, we have jammers. We
True
have Renegade Ruthie for Rat City.
That is, I believe, Carly McAdam.
I believe you're right.
Usually.
I couldn't see the first number on her armband, and
just
her
saw
arms are
69.
so
Yeah.
thin that I couldn't read her number.
That's the problem with the armbands. Like, I love them, but I also don't love them. I like the temporary tattoos. Like, Evergreen Jeans got the white ones on.
Well, I'm a fan of the armbands, and so shout out to companies like Derby Famous that does the armbands for
certainly.
everybody, and for
Yeah.
Team USA.
Certainly.
Pretty awesome.
Recognizable as well.
And neither jammer able to see daylight right
No.
now.
This is the favorite place to just stop and hang out. This is like where the cool kids are.
Well, you know what? If you saw who was hanging out in turn 1, you'd want to hang out there
I don't
too
know.
because Jules Doyle, the Axel Adams, the famous Axel Adams with a fabulous photography book, he is here visiting, as is Roger Asultry and
Nice.
Gia from Los Angeles. They ref with both bank track and flat track.
Yeah, I heard Gia was here.
Yes, they are both here, so shout out to them and for being awesome. So yeah, of course everyone's going to hang out there. And look at that, Carly McAdam gets out and gets lead for London and that was after almost over a minute in this jam. She has 38 seconds left to score all of the points. Carmi gets some reporting to the penalty box, and one of the London block. Oh, and the skaters were in the wrong penalty boxes.
And then she's also sad as the jammer. Scoot, 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 scoot.
Oh, star pass.
Cece, what are you doing?
That is a second star pass we've seen in this game. And again, by Rat City, London not doing the star pass thing. They will stash that
They're
star.
doing the stash, yeah. Not as often as I've seen other teams do, but it's notable.
London breaking the century mark, 101. Rat City, 84, 24 minutes, 15 seconds in the game. Save the date. International WFTDA D1 playoffs are coming to Seattle on September 29th. I don't think that's correct. I think it is now Labor Day weekend.
Oh, it is actually, yeah. They changed it to Labor Day weekend. And we didn't apparently change it on the sheet.
Oops.
False alarm. That was a test, and you all passed.
I didn't pass because I read the wrong thing. How about that?
You knew it was wrong, though, and you corrected. And so
Eventually,
I'll still
yes.
give you points.
Luna Negra out. Not lead. That
lead,
does. That is being held by Delta Strike, who has come through for a scoring pass for London. That is a 9-point jam for London. They're now at 110 to Rat City's 84. We have a timeout being called. I don't know if it's a regular team timeout or an official review.
Yeah,
It's just
Rat City calling their first time out of the game.
And again, want to say thanks to Empanadas and More for having such delicious food here at the Rat's Nest. And if you are here and listening
Shoreline.
for some
What's
reason, then go to the lobby for to see when the empanadas were sold out.
Right. That's fair. That's fair. I'd like to give a shout out to my BFF. John Wood is actually introducing his sister to roller derby with this game.
Oh, nice.
So,
excellent timing.
Yeah. Hi, John and sister, who I just know as Dean's mom. I can't remember. Oh, it's Chris. Got it. Nailed it. Hopefully I was right. I never remember anybody's name. I only know his after 10 years, so.
Teams are back on the track.
We've got the Triforces absolutely set, ready to go. They're so ready for this jam. Will it start? Oh my gosh, it totally started. Okay. Coming back over the jammer line to get to the jammers before the jammers got to them, but it is going to be Rogue Runner for London out first. A-Prey having quite a bit of trouble getting through and getting past Arocha.
Oh, Arocha going out on a forearm call. Thanks, Dill from Hell. Referee calling that.
He didn't make her do that. He just told her that she did.
He's so informed. Rogue Runner looking for the call-off signal from the bench. She gets it. Calls it off. 115 points total for London Brawling after scoring 5 points in that jam. Rat City stalled at 84. 22 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. And again, Rat City is excited to work with Youth Care this evening. Check them out online, youthcare.org. Evergreen Jean up against Carly McAdam. Carly McAdam not even going across the jammer line, but Evergreen Jean also getting recycled back behind the jammer line. Oh, Carly McAdams dancing on that inside line. Gets out and gets lead for London coming out of turn 1. Evergreen Jean getting recycled back, getting stuck behind Kid Block. Carla McAdam through for a scoring pass. That's 5 points so far. Evergreen Jean still working on that initial pass. Really nice teamwork by Kid Block and the other defenders on London holding back Evergreen Jean. Oh, and just as I say that, of course, she finds her way through. The announcer curse.
Backwards, though.
Yeah.
So, unless we've just seen what's in your heart, which is London, which is totally fine. Doing a great job. That was an 8-point jam for London, bringing it up to 123. Rat City, as you said before, still stalled at 84. Just under 21 minutes left in the game.
You might want to sit down for this one. Bedrooms and More now offers seating. The mattress and bedding specialty store carries brands such as Stressless, Fjords, and American Leather. Whether you're looking for a luxury recliner, a sleeper sofa, or an oversized, supremely comfy couch, Bedrooms and More has what you're looking for. In Wallingford on the corner of 45th Street and Latona. Join them for a free mattress buying class every Saturday at 9:30 a.m. And they have coffee and fruit provided.
What?
So how about that?
How about that?
How about this? Luna Negra versus Delta Strike.
Oh, my.
Delta Strike on her way both jammers on their way to the penalty box. So the dueling jammer penalties are still happening. Each team has 6 jammer penalties.
Delta Strike sat down first, so she's got just a little tiny lead on Luna Negra. It looks like everybody's pretty relaxed about speed right now. We're going to stop and hang out at turn 1 as we like to do.
Hi, Roger and Gia and Jules. How you guys doing?
How's things been? How's your cat and what have you?
How you doing? Are you having a lovely time? We hope you're enjoying the game. It's quite lovely. Lovely to see you. You're all wonderful. Oh, whistles being blown. But no one coming off the track. Oh, Delta Strike getting through. Cece, one last hit, but Delta Strike is through. Not lead.
That's going to be 2 Rat City blockers sitting in the box. There has been a star pass to Carmen Get Some.
That's the 3rd star pass in the game. And again, Rat City, the only one doing the star passes so far. Delta Strike just not finding daylight, getting stuck behind Luna Negra and Bots. I like the recycling and transitioning that both Luna Negra and Bots is doing, just matching Delta Strike move for move. But Delta Strike does get through. 4 points so far for London in this jam. Jam ends after 2 minutes. That's 4 points scored by London Brawling. They're now up to, that would be 9. Because I always say the points before the jammer refs give their final count. So that is 9 points for London Brawling. 132 points total. 2 points scored by Rat City. They're now up to 86. 18 minutes, 18 seconds left on the game clock.
We're going to have A Prey taking the line for Seattle and Roadrunner for London. But first, we're going to have an official timeout.
And again, want to give a shout out to Advanced Manual Therapy and Sports Rehabilitation because they keep you functioning optimally. They are staffed with an advanced team of sports orthopedic and manual therapy specialists who are going to help you get back into competition or at least get back into moving so you don't want to scream and die.
Which is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
So be sure to check them out. And let's see if I can do this correctly. Rat City will be hosting International WFTDA D1 playoffs this September. It's not September 25th, by the way.
It's not, or the 29th. It's neither of those.
Yes. No. Oh, gosh. That traffic screwed me up.
I should have just left it. I'm sorry.
Should have just left it. Why? Why do you do this to these things?
I'm just going to
How dare you?
I know what's up.
But they are super excited to bring World Class Roller Derby to Seattle Stay tuned on the social media for more information as the venue is revealed and which leagues will be visiting. I really cannot wait for that.
I have been waiting on tenterhooks and that.
Rogue Runner versus A Prey. A Prey finding that inside line, getting out and getting lead for Rat City. Rogue Runner doing her own Fred Flintstone out of the pack with those quick feet, trying to catch up. The pack is now speeding up. A Prey going on the outside, scoring points. Able to call it off. Did she call it off before Rogue Runner was able to score? Now that was interesting. A Prey was lead, did not get any points apparently. Rogue Runner got 2 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well.
Oh, roller derby.
Yeah.
Always keeping us guessing, you
Oh, no,
minx.
there we go.
Ah.
My camera's changed it up.
2-2.
It's a 2-2.
88 points for Rat City, 134 for London Brawling. 17 minutes, 16 seconds left in the game. We have Renegade Ruthie and Carly McAdam. Oh, and a track cut being called on Renegade Ruthie. That is the 7th penalty, jammer penalty that Rat City has committed in this game. Carly McAdam getting knocked out by Cece. Getting recycled back behind the jammer line. I like how Rat City's defense is just backing up on Carly McAdam, but she's able to like kind of she timed it where it's like, oh, back it up, and was able to just break through that wall, getting through, not lead.
It's a bit like chess, but like not.
The most painful kind of chess.
Yeah, it's like if you ever played Battle Chess on the Nintendo Entertainment System, perhaps.
I have not.
Well, I'm sad for your life. All right, Mod's with me. All right. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't have video games
Shout
when I
out
was
to
growing
the
up.
80s kids. What?
So Renegade Ruthie out of the penalty box, back on the track. Carly McAdam not finding any daylight. Oh, nice
How
push
could
by
you?
Arosha.
All right.
And that is 5 points for London Brawling.
Whoa! Rat City just prepared with that triangle. You can hear Cece telling them what to do, knocking McAdam right to the inside, and she's going to go off to the box. Did she get the track cut? I assume has been pulled.
I did not see the,
I didn't see a signal at all.
hand signal, but whatever it was, again, each team matching penalty to penalty. This is the 4th star pass that we have seen from Rat City.
I believe I saw a skating out of play signal, which would be odd, but right on. Anyways, 5 points brought to you by Rat City as that jam ends. I got the goosebumps again. I'm sweaty and I have goosebumps. It's a confusing place to be. 5-10 in favor of London. Now sits at, that was a lie. 5-5. I wasn't the one lying.
Ha!
I wasn't the one lying.
It's not just me.
They put the 10 up and they took it away because no one wants me to be happy ever. Anyways, 93-139, whatever. Luna Negra, she's awesome.
That's
Carling
right.
Madam, also awesome, but sitting in the box.
That's right. This is a power start for Luna Negra and Rat City. And look at London. They have a full penalty box, so they are trying to race the pack as much as possible. Rat City is successful in breaking up that duo of death in the front. Luna Negra is out and lead, and the crowd is losing their danged minds.
Oh, what's happened here?
Carly McAdam came out and goes right back into the penalty box.
I call that the Seahorses Forever move. What? I said it.
That is the 8th penalty, jammer penalty. Luna Negra threw for a scoring pass. That is 5 points for Rat City. They're 2 points away from breaking the century mark. Carly McAdam already standing in the penalty box for London.
See that pack just speed right up as Luna approaches it. As long as she passed one. What do we got? Where's Mike at? Okay, here we go. Sideways, 4 points for Luna. That is a 9-point jam. They have broken the century mark, 102-139. And it's going to be a few seconds of power start for Seattle. There's an official review being called by someone.
It's a mystery official
here we go.
review.
Seattle. I was waiting for the blink because I'm like, there's no pointing.
There's no pointing in baseball? What?
There's no pointing in baseball.
Doesn't even make any sense.
It does not. You know what? But I went with it because I like you.
Cuddle up this winter with luxurious bedding from Bedrooms and More. Their line of washable wool products is naturally moisture wicking and temperature regulating to keep you comfy through the night. No more sticking your foot out from under the covers, leaving you vulnerable to monsters and pointing.
Pointing monsters. The worst combination you could consider.
Bedrooms and More, located in Wallingford on 45th and Latona.
Well, now I kind of have to go.
If you're watching this bout and want to know how to play Derby, Rat City offers a program called Pinkies. It's designed to teach you how to skate and get you Derby ready so you can try out for a home team. Check out the social media feeds or email freshmeat@ratcityrollergirls.com for more information.
All right, we have another shout out from, I believe it's Illinois, from Jamie and Cosma. What's up? That's all I got.
That's it?
How you been? She can't answer me, that's the thing. So, hello. She said we're doing top quality announcing, though.
What?
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's
I was like,
awesome.
oh, who's been drinking? Okay, right on. Yeah. We actually met by a fluke at the City Museum in St. Louis last year, and it was kind of awesome.
Just kind of.
Yeah, well, I was there for a tournament, and she was just there hanging out, and I had a Derby shirt on, and she's like, oh, Derby. And I was like, yeah, I have no life. And she was like, cool, you want to hang out? And I was like, yeah, for a bit. And then we both acted like we were being social. It was great. But also, shout out to the City Museum for being amazing.
Well, I want to give a shout out to Bitchy Sambora for tuning in to the feed. And I'm sure Bet Noir is tuning in from London town. So, hello, ladies. Glad you're watching.
Really? Right on. Yeah, no, Walken showed me the time, and I was like, right on. I invited my friend from Scotland. If you wake up in the middle of the night, you can watch this. And so far,
and
nothing.
Never sleep again.
Yeah, I was like, I would do it, but...
So does Walken have any idea what this official review could be about? Because he would probably know more than we would.
Hey, Walken, what's this official review about?
Oh, now he's going to make something up. Oh, no, he's not making something up. So he's talking to Sleazer about that, leaving me to talk about absolutely nothing. I don't hate seagulls as much as Sleazer does. But you know what? I have bunny rabbits in my yard. I can talk about that if you guys really want to hear about that. I have cute little bunny rabbits all over my yard, and hopefully they never get killed by the guy who mows the lawn. So, Sleazer, what's going on?
Wow, I just put my headphones back on, and I caught just that. Okay, just the guy who mows the lawn. Rat City was contesting that McAdam had triple cut in that jam. And are we standing? Are we going? Oh, it looks like they've won it. Yeah.
Oh.
So she is standing in the box, so she's only got a couple of seconds left. But yeah, so that was the third time she went in that jam, was it not?
It seems that way.
I
it was just
believe that was that jam. So.
A Prey has one to beat, two to beat, to get out and get lead for Rat City, and is successful. Carly McAdam also makes it out of the pack for London Brawling. The pack is speeding up. London now reconstituting their wall, and A Prey comes up on the outside, gets stopped. Nice teamwork by London, holding back. Now they're going to have to start bridging pretty soon. Carly McAdam, even with an assist, having a tough time with that Rat City tripod in back. Whistle's being blown, forearm being called on Ingwe, sorry.
All right, that jam is going to be called. Let's see what we got. That is 4 points for Rat City, and it was a previous 4 points. Nothing on this last pass for London. 106 to 143. Just under 12 and a half minutes left. OMG.
Oh, my gosh.
Becky. So next up, Luna Negra for Rat City is facing off against Delta Strike from
Delta Strike.
Delta Strike.
Jess taking a spill. Luna Negra trying to get around that duo in the front.
Jess is going to be bridging out.
Delta Strike facing a tripod. Oh no, all 4 Rat City blockers in the back. Luna Negra able to get out and get lead for Rat City. We have our first star pass on the London side. That is to Kid Block. Interesting choice to put Kid Block out there as the pivot, considering the penalty count she had at halftime. But hey, you know, they're cool like that.
Nice, boss.
They
It's
can
all
do
good.
things like that.
They believe in 6 chances.
They believe they can fly? What?
I haven't talked to them about that. I didn't have time.
4 points scored by Rat City. They're now up to 110 points, 143 for London Brawling. We have Jex for Rat City going up against Rogue Runner. Rogue Runner getting small on that inside line and getting lead for the London Brawling. Jex apparently thought she got a penalty, but didn't.
Nah. Well, I'd feel a little jumpy at this point because, I mean, there's only 33 points separating them.
Oh, my gosh.
What?
Carmen gets them and Rogue Runner in the front there. That was insane watching that. The Rogue Runner prevails, is through for a scoring pass, coming up on scoring pass number 2 for London.
Very nice. Jex trying to push through as one last London blocker to pass and has done it. 4 points for Rat City. Rogue Runner currently stuck in the pack behind Thumper. As Jex comes up, she meets with 2 and then 3 of London's blockers. We've got 1 in the back, kind of, I believe, helping out rather than being a goat. That's how I'm going to look at it.
Rogue Runner through for another scoring pass. That's 8 points for London Brawling in this jam. Jex getting smacked down
Yeah.
by Igwe. Each team now down a blocker in the pack. And Rogue Runner taking a momentary breath there because she's facing that tripod that is not moving. And Rogue Runner's just like, really? Come on.
Yeah.
But nice recovery. Able to take advantage of the chaos. Gets through for another scoring pass for London Brawling.
So that was a 5-point pass right now, a 13-point jam for London.
And we have another star pass on the Rat City side.
Carmen gets him, has it, but does not have time to get anywhere near the pack.
That is the 5th star pass we have seen from Rat City in this game. And we have yet another timeout. Oh, and we have an official review being called by London, I believe. Yes. At least that's what the scoreboard says. And if it's lying to me, well, I don't even know what to say then.
Then we're just not going to be friends at this point. I don't need negative scoreboards in my life.
Just don't need that kind of grief.
I've got too much going on already.
You got seagulls to fight.
You don't even know the problems I have. Come by sometime, I'll show you. My cat talks to them, and I'm just like, they could take you. I'm never going to open the windows.
Maybe you should arm the cat.
She's got her knives and her sock hooks.
Does she hide him in her fur? Just
Yeah, yeah. It's a switchblade, and that's the thing is, if she leaves the apartment with it, it's actually illegal. So I can't open the window for so many reasons, and hopefully the seagulls don't think to do it, because I'm not positive the locks work. My building is trash. Much like seagulls and Washington drivers.
say, so we add that to the list of trash.
Oh my gosh. Do you see my posts that are just like, blah, blah, blah's trash? It's like every day I'm like, here's a new trash item that I need you to know about. So if you want to know more about trash, friend me on Facebook.
Is Oscar the Grouch your
Or look
mascot?
around yourself, yellow bit. Maybe he's my brother.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't. Who's to say?
So does Christopher Walken have any idea what this official review could be about now that it's almost over? And he's now ignoring Sleazer. This is awesome. So only one lead change in this game, and that came almost at the half. London finally grabbing the lead from Rat City. And Sleazer, got any conjecture?
It's not even conjecture. I mean, like, Walken's been 3 for 3 on this one. So they requested a cow, and Carmen gets some. You'll note Carmen in the box.
Well.
It's only conjecture if it's not true.
I don't...
or you can't prove it.
I can't remember the last time I have seen a game where both teams utilize a team timeout and both retain them.
I don't know that I've been on
Has
one.
that ever happened?
In the
Ever?
history
In the history of
the
modern
roller
derby?
derbies? Yeah.
Someone will tell us, I'm sure.
Yeah, and
At
I'm
some
on the
point.
tweeter if that's what you're into.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah, you can comment on something, I'm positive.
Oh, for goodness
And
sakes.
that's me trying to get fan interactions. If you go to Twitter,
So is it like hashtag talk to Sleazer? But the number
just
2?
hit me up. It's at Julia Sleazer, because otherwise I never get the hashtags, and that's how I missed so many things at Big O this year that were really entertaining that I found like 2 days later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was really bummed out.
Ah.
There was a lot of cats posted to me with the hashtag. There was like, hey, Sleazer, here's my cat. And then it's like 2 days after the game. I'm like, that's an awesome cat. Anyway, Carmen gets him sitting in the box. It is Rogue Runner from London, lead jammer, coming up quickly onto the pack, who will stop around turn 1 and loiter.
Nice goading by London, holding back number 31. That is Chantilly Cream. And Rogue Runner trying to burst through that tripod, getting a little help from her friends.
Now that song is in all of our heads, and no one likes you. It's weird.
And you know what? I actually hate the Beatles, so I can't believe I said
What
that.
is your problem?
What is my problem? I don't even know.
What even is your deal?
Oh, it's the bunny rabbits. I'm distracted by the bunny rabbits. And Rogue Runner going to the penalty box. We now have a power jam in favor of Carmen Gets Some.
Well, lead is shut. 1:12 left on this jam. Carmen just zipping right into a stopped pack and popping through it like it's not even there. 5 points brought to you by Carmen Gets Some.
And by my count, this is the 9th jammer penalty that London has accrued in this game to Rat City 7. So interesting turn of events right now with 7 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game. Carmen Gets them through for another scoring pass for Rat City. They are beginning to close in on London Brawling. Oh! And then that happened.
What even is life?
That was just
Is that
Jess.
just Jess?
Yes.
See, she was in my fantasy lineup, and she's holding up. She's going to make it again this year. Congratulations, Jess.
Oh, did you just see how Rogue Runner drafted behind Kid Block and took that Jersey whip out, so she got out for a scoring pass as well for London, because oh my gosh, that was awesome.
This is my favorite jam. How's that?
This is beginning to be my favorite jam because everyone is doing such amazing things. Rogue Runner through for another scoring pass, and she comes in, takes the outside. Oh my goodness. Amazing work by both teams. 16 points scored by Rat City in that jam, and it says 12, but I don't believe it for London Brawling.
We'll sit here for a minute.
Well-
Well, Guardian's not doing. Oh wait, sorry. He's got both the wristbands because he's lead or head. They're conferring. It is a 1 point for London because I believe they just passed the jammer and then went to the outside as the jam ended, which was the saddest moment of my life. Favorite jam was Jam 14, period 2, this game.
Delta Strike out for London Brawling up against A-Prey for Rat City. 134 points for Rat City, 169 for London. Just over 6 minutes left in the game, and now we have another jammer penalty being committed by Rat City.
There was a misconduct.
Oh my.
So potentially, like often is the misconduct, if you don't see any yelling, it's probably a charging. Which I had actually voted that they do the bullhorns, so I knew what they were doing.
Oh, that would be awesome.
WAFTDA did not even entertain my plea.
Oh, for heaven's sake, people.
Yeah, well, you know.
What are you going to do? Well, we are going to watch Delta Strike come through for a scoring pass for London. A-Prey standing in the penalty box, now back on the track for Rat City. London ready to meet her, but she bursts through, Gets through on the inside line, gets out on the initial pass for Rat City. Delta Strike getting caught up behind number 83 Thumper Skull for a second there, and getting recycled around and calls it off just before Rat City had a chance to score.
Whew.
Oh my goodness. And I want to say hello to Sasha.
Oh, yeah?
Morgan.
What's up?
She says she wants to hear more about the bunny rabbits.
Well, you know, less about seagulls.
Well,
That's
if-
fine, Sasha. I don't.
Each team still okay. So London Brawling has a 1-team timeout, and they still have their official review. Rat City has 2 timeouts and their official review. So you might hear more stupid rabbit talk at this rate.
You know
Who
what?
knows?
Is any rabbit talk really stupid?
Well, it could be argued that rabbits are stupid. So
They are
technically,
dumb.
would be stupid rabbit
Oh,
talk.
did you have some more encounters? Well, you know what? Let's save it for the next official review.
Yeah, let's do that.
Luna Negra facing off against Carly McAdam. Luna's going to take lead jammer status. Coming in, Cece trying to hold back McAdam. Et al. Also trying to hold back McAdam. A Triforce form to the back. Luna facing off against 3 up front and the 1 floater waiting to help out. Luna is through 5 points for Rat City.
Oh my goodness. So Carly McAdam doing the star stash right now for London, gets knocked out. Oh, and trying to figure out, she doesn't know she got a penalty. She's like, no, I'm good. Okay. And
Yeah.
she's back on the track.
It happens.
These
I
things
feel
do
like everybody's a
happen.
little bit jittery now. They're like, eh.
Yes, very much so. But Luna Negra patiently waiting for her chance to strike, to get through that tripod in the back.
Yep, this is if there is a hole, she will find it. You just gotta wait for that opening, and then whoop, whoop, whoop. But that hole also brought her up against a 2 wall. So.
If she actually said those sound effects too, that would be awesome.
she does. Yeah.
Just whoop, whoop, whoop,
Yeah,
whoop.
I've actually researched this. So.
Carla McAdam out of the pack on her initial pass, but the jam gets called by Luna Negra after scoring 5 points. 9 points, because, of course, I always say the score too soon. 143 for Rat City, 176 for London Brawling. Just over 3 minutes left in the game.
Jeez.
And everyone's just losing their dang minds.
My heart.
I have a condition. And, of course, we have another timeout.
All right. Well, so how about those rabbits? Look, I'm just looking after Sasha at this point.
Oh, my goodness. So, actually, I haven't seen the bunnies in a few
I almost
days.
posted a video on how to find rabbits in your
You
yard.
know how many times I've been tagged in that
I figured
freaking,
that's
yeah.
what happened, and so I left it.
Yeah.
So-
I know how to find little baby bunnies stashed in the lawn.
Yeah,
and-
well, you didn't know until the other day, so don't act like you went to rabbit college or whatever.
Well, I'm just lucky that the guy who mows our lawn knows how to find the
Oh,
bunnies,
God.
because I don't want to
Oh.
find out about baby bunny guts on the underside of his
Oh.
lawnmower. That was my
Everything's
thing.
the worst.
That would be
The
terrible.
worst.
So yeah, instead of seeing bunnies, we have squirrels and crows hanging
Huh.
out, and
How you doing on your seagulls?
no seagulls.
You got nothing? Come to
No
Tacoma,
seagulls.
home of the seagulls.
We have seagulls in lovely Gig Harbor, but they stay away from me, apparently.
One of
I
them
don't know.
tried to. They gave me this side eye, but it's not actually a side eye because that's the only way that they can look at you. And that's the trick with the seagulls is you can't tell if they're being jerks or not. But they wanted my taco. I didn't give it to them the end. Anyway, Rogue Runner out there, A Prey out there. 2 London blockers in the box.
And everyone is skating clockwise.
It's the backwards jam.
It's the Australian Jam. I don't know
Yeah, there
what
you
is
go.
going on. All I know is Aprey gets out and gets lead for Rat City. Rogue Runner completely stymied right now. Oh!
What?
Arocha trying to get her going on the defense. The timing was not right. Aprey able to
Man.
take advantage of that open inside lane. Gets through for a scoring pass. Rogue Runner getting out. Gets one smack by Bots there.
Yeah. H-Bots was going to have that last hit, and then another hit. CC bringing it. Prey's going to call it off. What has she picked up? That is a 9-point jam for Rat City's All-Stars. Bringing them up 152 to London Brawling's 176. And we have official review being called by Rat City. Let's see if they can win 2 in 1 half. Walk and don't leave.
152 points for Rat City, 176. Yeah, Walken, you
If
can't go
Walken
anywhere
leaves-
because we won't know what the heck is going on with these official reviews, buddy. He's taking pictures.
Right on, man. I should probably.
So what other wildlife can you tell us about, Sleazer? Have you seen eagles?
I saw one. Well, Dell told me it was an eagle, but I don't.
What, you didn't believe him?
Uh,
Think he's lying to you?
Could have been anything, you know. I don't. Well, Walken has suggested
Anything?
a chicken. I don't think it was.
Maybe it was a bear instead of
Could
an
have
eagle.
been a hawk. I'm like, in Missouri, we have vultures. Where are you guys' vultures at? Does nothing die here? So that's been a big disappointment.
I don't think I've ever seen a vulture.
They're giant. That's all.
Eagles are big, though, too.
Yeah, that was the
like
thing.
they're actually pretty humongous.
I thought hawks were. Oh no, I did see an eagle being hassled by other birds, and I was like, "WTF is up with these other birds?" And my
Were
friend
they crows?
I believe it was.
Crows.
They were like in the air, like and I was like, "What is your deal right now?" And then I didn't want to say anything because crows remember faces, and if you like do injury to them, so I didn't want to talk smack in case one of them was listening. I have a really weird life where I mostly hang out fearing birds.
Are there any animals you like?
I like cats,
And that's it.
tiny frogs.
Tiny frogs.
There's some very small tree frogs here that they'll be about. You'll see them summerish. They're like this big.
As I say, it's summer now, isn't it?
I don't know the answer to that.
I mean, it's June, for
Is
heaven's
it?
sake.
I don't know when summer happens.
Oh,
I don't-
so are you saying that the frogs are on a schedule, like they don't actually show up before
they
the
have no
summer
interest,
equinox?
Yeah, like, sorry.
Or the
not
summer
coming.
solstice, excuse me,
Right.
that would not be an equinox because that would be fall or spring, because I know these things. I swear I do.
I don't. You could have just left it.
I could have
You want
just
me to
left
ask
it.
Walken?
Yeah, ask Walken what was probably going on. So back to the action. Luna Negra almost out. She is out. She gets lead for Rat City. Delta Strike jamming for London, getting... Oh my gosh, a little tiny tree frog. Okay, and so Delta Strike still working on the initial pass. Luna Negra working on first scoring pass for Rat City. She gets out. That is 5 points for Rat City. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Actually, the jam clock and period clock very closely
Yeah.
aligned. Not perfectly, but close enough.
It was like 3 seconds different and maybe 4 seconds difference, which I'm sure will change if there's any. Your mileage may vary. That's what I'm getting at. Luna Negra back there against that Triforce. Carmen gets him, comes to get some. H-Bots, CC et al. Follows. But that is the end of that jam.
I like how at the end of that jam, Kid Block was like, what is going on? So another timeout being called. There is 57 seconds left on the game clock. 160 points for Rat City after that 8-point jam by Luna Negra. 176 points for London Brawling. 16 points separating these teams with the timeout official. Oh, this is London calling for an official review. So we're going to have to
Did
ask
you do that on purpose?
I don't do anything on purpose. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just
I can't
checking.
believe people just
checking
hand me a
if we're gonna be
microphone
friends
and
at
let
the end
me.
of this game.
I have no friends. It's okay.
Well, I mean, that's a better song to have stuck in my head. And I should have had it stuck the whole time. But I've left it out for like a very early release Elton John song that keeps going. Anyways, hopefully we'll find out what's happening with... It's actually recorded under Reggie Dwight. Is that what you want, Maud? My producer keeps messing with me, and I'm like, look, I'm just saying what's happening both on the track and in my head. If you don't like it, quit paying me. So this official review is for London. Hopefully Walken's paying attention.
He's staring off into space. It's really hard to tell
I
what's
saw
going on.
his temples flex when I said that. Put a lot of pressure. Walken's just trying to hang out. He gave away his seats, and so he's sitting by me. And now I've put all this pressure on him.
And now he has to hear all this talk about seagulls and eagles and tree frogs. And
He knows. I asked him if he wanted to hang out after the last tournament, and he will not return my texts.
so we could speculate. Okay, Christopher Walken is talking to Sleazer about what this could be about. And again, he has been deadly accurate so far. So we'll go with what he says. So,
Walken believes that the officials are having a prayer vigil, is what he's told me. But he also thinks that London is just using this as a timeout because why would you not?
Because it's been going on for more than 2 minutes. That's why.
Yeah.
Unless so,
why is their timeout flashing? If did they not take an official review initially? Am I wrong?
Or so they were asking for a back block on the Rat City Jammer.
Well, I still don't know why they're time. You know what?
I'm very
I don't
confused.
work here. They did not get it.
Oh, so they're just going to call for a timeout because they can.
Yeah,
apparently. Why not?
Well, I mean, the official review. I mean, they had time to have enough.
It's cool, baby. It's cool.
Fine.
It's
Everything's
fine.
Everything's fine.
We're good. We're good here, right?
You know what would make me so happy is if we had an overtime jam.
Really?
Yeah. I would probably just start crying. It's been a really rough week. So.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, we'd all probably lose our minds. So.
Yeah. I would. If I had not already lost it previously, it would be right then. So maybe I'll get it back.
You should put a little leash on it so you know, if you lose it, it's only momentarily. And you know, just like zip line it back.
Way to suggest that now.
I'm trying to help, okay?
Late,
I'm trying to freaking help
well,
here.
If it stops
Thanks
by.
a lot, table flip. Gosh.
At the table, we're up really high.
Poor Maud is saying, don't do anything, either of you.
Everyone's really uncomfortable up here right now.
Everyone's staring at us now. Even people in-house are now staring at us. This is sad.
There's a Rat City skater just eating a candy bar over there, and she's just staring at us. Okay, I got to keep it together.
So the official review has been lost by London. As we almost 4 minutes of this.
You can't keep them all, and even if they had won that one, they don't get to keep it. It's not an infinite keepsies.
Oh, you only get to retain, like, you challenge and you win, but then you challenge even if you won it again. Too bad, so sad.
Yeah, you can win the first and it becomes the plus on the scoreboard, and if you win the second, cool story. You don't get a third.
Man, I was hoping for a new little symbol there.
I know, right? I was like
a little armadillo?
Yeah, that'd be fine. I'm fine with armadillos.
Really?
Yeah, they're fine.
I've never seen a live armadillo.
I've never seen a live one. Yeah.
I thought they just sprout up out of the ground as roadkill.
I just thought they were just dead all the time. They just came dead.
They just boop, and they're just there on their backs.
I'm not sure how they breed at all.
They're a mystery.
Yeah, I had a friend because they leak up into southern Missouri, and I went diving.
They leak?
Yeah, like they come up from Arkansas, and because they're not naturally, I don't think, in Missouri. And so we'd seen a lot of dead of them, like as we went to Arkansas one time to go diving. And she said, "Have you ever seen a live one?" So I just sent her a video and pretended, because I didn't want to like ruin her hopes, but I think it was CGI.
It probably was. I think they're actually a mythical animal. I don't know if they actually exist. I think unicorns are more likely to actually exist in this plane of existence.
Evidence of them in ancient India.
Oh, Aprey going flying for Rat City. Roadrunner. Oh, Roadrunner. Barely seeing him bounce, gets knocked out by Carmen Gitsum, has to recycle back. Aprey gets out, gets lead for Rat City. 35 seconds left on the period clock, 1 minute 36 seconds on the jam clock. We have a star pass going on the London side. Roadrunner's not going to mess around. That is now Arocha. Arocha, lands the apex jump, gets through. Aprey also through, and now a track cut being called on Arocha. That is the 10th jammer penalty in this game for London. Aprey now the sole jammer on the track. Just over a minute left of the jam. The period clock has run out. 2 points separating these teams. 174 for Rat City, 176 for London. 14 points in this jam so far. London trying to speed up the back.
Arocha surely accrued some before she went to the box, but yes.
Lead change.
Yeah.
Lead change.
It's on.
179 for Rat City, 176 for London Brawling. Arocha back on the track, getting out on the initial pass for London. Apre coming up for another pass. London pack gets scattered all over the track thanks to Rat City. Apre calling it off, scoring.
Oh my God!
Oh
right
my
now.
gosh.
Oh my
gosh.
Right now.
Arocha also scored points. The
Oh, that's what I was
unofficial
saying,
score.
Lauren.
The unofficial score, 179 for Rat City, 180 for London. Oh, the final
hold
score.
up. Woo.
23 points were scored by Apre in that jam. This is still the unofficial score. We may have an upset on our hands. Rat City may have won by 3 points.
They've got 30 seconds to debate such, but holy crap. Whew. So yeah,
That happened. Holy
yeah, no, I'm like,
cow, that is
I
amazing.
used to know words and I've forgotten them all.
That was insane.
Because that's what I said. You were like, oh, it's a lead change. I'm like, Arocha's totally got some before she went to the box because she was almost all the way through the pack. She was actually all the way through the pack. So we had that 180 to 179. I almost actually vomited tears, but I held back. Self-control.
Well, I guess that's better than crying vomit.
Yeah.
That would
I
be
learned that
gross.
the hard way, but so
the referees are still the score has not been made official yet. I like Coach Vito out there going, "Are you going to give us this win or what?" Final score: Rat City takes it, 183 to London's 180. Ratings upset here in the Rat's Nest in Seattle, Washington, everyone. Oh, my goodness. Say something, Sleazer. I've run out of words.
I'm trying to get the words. Look at all the humans on the track now. That was just like, we started off a huge Rat City lead. It looked like Rat City was going to take it. Then we had that lead change for a very long time. London was well ahead. And then right at the final moments, we get this switch. It was just an amazing game. So happy to have witnessed it.
That was absolutely amazing. And again, I mean, it's with London, they essentially have to have an all-new jammer rotation this season, except for Rogue Runner. She's the one that has been there for forever. But the 9-month injuries hitting London's jammer rotation pretty hard.
I also thought that Rat City, instead of like sticking to like just a 3-person natural rotation, were very diverse with their jammers this time, and you know, in many ways that was beneficial because you're trying to feel out how we're going to go, and it really worked out for them in the end. Because as you said before, this is number 15 against number 6. Number 15 prevailing.
Yes. Wow. So that's going to shake things up in WFTDA
I
land.
believe that's what the kids on the street are saying.
Yes. And on that note, it's gonna make WFTDA playoffs fun.
Absolutely, looking forward to it.
And again, Rat City will be hosting the first D1 playoffs of the 2017 season in September. Stay tuned for that. And I think we're done.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know, heckle a seagull or something like that. I am Tara Armoff.
I'm Julia Sleazer.
And we're out of here. Thank you for tuning in.